All right. Yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome in. We're getting started early today. 7 a.m. 6:48 stream for the new 12.0, patch 12.0 TECHMARINE update. Let me just update this a little bit. We got drops on as well. So if you're watching over on YouTube, or if you're going to watch over on YouTube, just know you can go to Twitch to unlock rare cosmetics in game with drops. We're gonna dive into it. We're pretty much gonna dive right in. Just update this real quick. All right. Guys, we're up early today. I got up at 5 a.m. for this. I haven't eaten a single thing today. So this is about to be the greatest stream of my life. We might even run it for 24 hours. Who knows? Run it till the wheels fall off. All right. So this is going to be our first look going into patch 12.0 TECHMARINE update. Let's dive in. You can see it there, and there is the brand new TECHMARINE class for patch 12.0. So this is wild. I've been waiting so long for the TECHMARINE update. Now, what you have to know about this class right off the bat right here, can you guys see me? What you have to know about this class right here right off the bat is this is not how a Primaris TECHMARINE actually looks, okay? So we're gonna have to change that up. We're gonna have to make this lore accurate, of course, with a proper cosmetic build. And we gotta go to warhammer.com to get this proper. The Primaris TECHMARINE. And frankly, for this, I think we're going to have to make all of our Marines into Ultramarines. So we're going to put on the Ultramarine stuff right here. At the same time, there's a bunch of different features that we do need to go through to make sure everyone is up to date on what exactly is going on. Because there have been so many new additions for this patch. So we're going to go through everything, but we're going to start with the TECHMARINE, of course. We have to have our first company Ultramarines. Of course. And right off the bat, with the TECHMARINE, we're going to have to change this up, okay? So, let's take a full look through this. Which is funny because they have him pictured in the correct colors in the actual, like, preview images, which is hilarious to me. But they didn't put him as that for the base model. Very interesting. So we're definitely going to have to adjust this. Oh, yeah. The Mechanicus will be pleased. And we're going to make him first company. Because that's what he deserves, frankly. And I don't know, they're missing, like, the Mechanicus emblem here. Huh. This one, TECHMARINE icon. That is definitely needed. And we are going to take a look at some of the heraldry options, too. Oh, so on this greave, you actually cannot change the heraldry options at all. Let me make myself a little smaller so you guys can see this. Yeah, so you can't change the heraldry right there on the left greave. But on the right greave, you can. So that's interesting. Very, very interesting. So this is our lore accurate first company, TECHMARINE. Okay. So let's take a look at what weapons he has. And again, guys, this isn't my first look. Like I've watched content on the TECHMARINE since the patch 12.0 public test server, but this is my first time looking at everything available for the TECHMARINE. Like all of his weapons, all of his armor pieces, all of this stuff, actually being able to get my hands on this. So this is a big, you know, this is a huge moment right here. So available weapons: auto bolt rifle, heavy bolt rifle, Oculus bolt carbine, and plasma incinerator for his primaries. Secondaries are bolt pistol, heavy bolt pistol, plasma pistol, inferno pistol, and neovolkite pistol. Nice. And then for his melee weapons, he has the combat knife, power sword, power axe, and omniscient axe, which is badass. Finally. And look at all these variants right here. It's a mastercrafted, artificer tier. Nice. And relic tier. The Omniscient will be pleased. And then heroic variant of the Omniscient axe. So if you guys didn't know already, the heroic variants for, or the heroic weapons available, and we're gonna go actually get them right now because I do have 1,000 accolades sort of stored up here. Let me take a look at this. We also have some new weapon skins. So, a couple things. We have 3 new heroic weapon variants. All of the weapon skins for our current heroic variants can be used on other weapon types now as well. So, if you want to use the Xenophase Blade weapon skin on the block weapon type, you can do that now. It's not specific to the heroic variant. Same thing with the Power Gladius and the new Argent Edge, which is the new heroic knife right here. So that's nice. But we are going to make this first class right here. And of course we have to actually apply relic tier weapons to our guy. Gotta make sure everything, you know, is proper. 2 times headshot multiplier, bolt rifle, of course. Proper coloring. That's the alarm going off. I think we'll take the standard bolt rifle for the first actual like build. We also have a new bolt pistol skin for the Raven Guard champion pack. So it's going to be this bolt pistol skin right here, which is a suppressed version of the bolt pistol. So it actually has that suppressed sound, which I thought was a really cool addition. Very unique. My trusty rate of fire plasma pistol. And the new Omnicine Axe. I'm so excited to use that weapon, guys. So excited. And this is our brand new Primaris TECHMARINE. What a day, man. Let's look at the perk tree as well. We got all the perks here. Primary starting perk is Servo Gun. Ability, unleash a powerful Servo Gun volley. Starting perk, you can detect and activate Tarantula sentry guns. They will attack nearby enemies until they run out of ammo or are destroyed. Oh, let me change one thing real quick. Okay. And we are going to come over here and take a look at the new heroic weapon variants and what you can actually get from the heroic store in this patch. So we have a bunch of different things that you can get. You can now purchase the Mark X Tacticus 3 Skull breastplate right here. I don't believe that was available before. You can purchase the Ultramarines Unhelmeted pack for 400 accolades, so you can now use all of the different Ultramarine heads across all of the different classes, so you can switch all of them out if you want to. There's also a brand new voice pack tab where you can apply the voice that you would like to that specific class. So even if you're using a helmet, you can still use a voice pack that is available. You can also purchase the Poifor Shield Relic Tier Power Fist skin right here. I think that's that. And then the 3 new heroic variants are the Heroic Heavy Bolt Rifle, which is Death Watch, toggle to Augmented Vision Mode to activate Auxiliary Grenade Launcher, the Argent Edge Heroic Knife, which is the riposte window is shorter, but each riposte deals damage. So pretty much what this means is when you use this, when you go to parry, the parry window is much, much shorter. It's almost like a parry or a block, or a fencing or a block window, but each parry deals damage, which is very cool. And then the Ultima Ratio, the attack after Omnissiah Rush, deals increased damage based on the duration of the rush. So very, very cool. So I'm actually going to pick up, I have 1,000 accolades, so I'm going to pick up, of course, the new Omnissiah Axe. I also want the Deathwatch Heavy Bolt Rifle. I'm a huge fan of Deathwatch. And then I'm actually going to wait to get the knife. I'm going to get the Ultramarines Unhelmeted pack right here, because I want to play around with the head customization. I think that's a really cool option that they added that's new. And I do want to see, this guy also has some unique voice lines.
Steel yourselves, brothers, for steel is clean, cold, and free of doubt.
Oof. Oh, the Omnissiah is going to be so happy.
By the will of the Omnissiah. For the glory of the chapter and the Omnissiah. We are the war machines of the Emperor, efficient, deadly, and unyielding. Speak your liturgies, and your war gear shall never fail you. We are forged for battle.
Okay. Yeah, I'm hype. I'm fucking hype. This is wild work. Okay, so we definitely want to use the new heroic Omnissiah Axe, because if you didn't know already, heroic variants of weapons have relic tier stats. So since all of my other weapons have already been leveled to relic tier and have heroic variants, if I want to jump into like absolute difficulty, this is going to be the biggest determining factor if I can actually get through a mission or not, right? So we're going to want to use our heroic based weapons to get through this, and then this will also allow us to level up our entire Omnissiah Axe just using the heroic variant. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty fun. I'm also going to make an entire video about all of the customization options that are available in this patch once I unlock all of these. Oh wow, that looks way better than it did in the PTS. Oh, the little chains actually move. That's fun. Achieve victory in 19 missions in operations mode or matches in Eternal War. Okay. Nice. Yeah, this stuff is moving way better than in the previous PTS. Yeah, that centerpiece actually looks like a proper like TECHMARINE chess piece. And look, he's got little scanners all over and stuff. That's badass, man. But once I unlock all of these armor sets and armor pieces, we'll be able to do like cosmetic build guides and stuff for the TECHMARINE. I have a lot of plans for him, especially for the Iron Hands. All you Iron Hands fans out there, you know, that's definitely something we are going to explore for sure. But let's actually show off some of the new customization here. Oh, firstly, we have the Raven Guard Champion Pack, which is absolutely insane. It looks like it's based off the Aethan Shaw model, which is the chapter master for the Raven Guard currently, with the feathered cape, everything like that. So this guy looks badass. And of course we have my Malum Cato right here, you know. Good old Malum. Nice. And a lot of the balanced weapons in this patch got massive buffs. Check out the new voice lines. Yeah. So we got a bunch of different ones here. So if you see up here in the upper left, there's actually a voice tab now. So you can go here, and if you go into the Accolade shop, you can unlock all of the unhelmeted Ultramarines. So their actual cosmetic head, but then also their voice lines too. So if I wanted to apply tactical voice lines to the Vanguard, I could do that. And so on and so forth. But also, we have Space Wolves, Blood Angels, and Black Templars unhelmeted voice lines. So the Space Wolves one, let's just back out of here and do this. Oh, maybe that's the wrong one. No, it says it's equipped. Oh. So maybe there's a bug. I don't know. It's showing the old voice lines.
War needs no instruction manuals.
It's showing the old voice lines, but
You sons of Fenris, the great hunt call.
I still marvel at these works of Belisarius' call. Only the
Until
unsung stand
Rust
above
returns,
his genius.
the Space Wolves proud the Sea of Stars. Brothers, today we add new forces to our sagas. The wolf time draws near.
Okay, so those are pretty badass. I mean, I'm a Space Wolves guy. I love Space Wolves. But it's just showing, when you actually open up the dial to say the voice lines, it's just showing the wrong voice line. So let's do the Blood Angels one. Maybe you have to change the head along with it to get the correct. Like if I have Decimus's head, then it won't show proper. So let me try the Blood Angels head right here with the Blood Angels voice line. No, so as you can see, like, at least for console, it's not updating fully.
For the Emperor and Sanguinius!
Oh, that's nice.
Behold an angel of Baal, and witness your death! We are made holy by the gruesome burden we bear. Here stands a warden of the Imperium Nihilus. I thirst for battle! None shall stay our wrath!
Okay, so Blood Angels, pretty cool. Blood Angels are pretty cool, for sure. It is a little bit concerning that the proper voice lines aren't popping up when you go to look at them. Like, they're not previewing, but that's okay, I guess. And then Black Templars.
No pity, no remorse, no fear! Trust in the Emperor at the hour of battle! Serve the Emperor, for his will is indomitable. Only the master of mankind may judge us. Faith without deeds is worthless. War is our purpose.
Okay, I feel like that voice line, "War is our purpose," that's one the Assault has had for, like, since the beginning of the game. Okay, so in my opinion, Space Wolves voice lines are the best out of the three. Black Templars are pretty, I feel like they're pretty straightforward. But cool regardless. Now, the voice pack DLC, you do have to buy separately from the season pass. It is $5. Is it worth $5? I'm gonna leave that up to you guys, because, you know, if you want additional heads voices, like for me, I wanted the heads because I'm gonna put them on my Deathwatch kill team. So I have Deathwatch members for Space Wolves, Blood Angels, and Black Templars, and I think that fits perfectly with them. Plus, for cosmetic-wise, the more cosmetics, the better. Like, the more stuff you have to customize your character, the better. So I really like that. But let's go through, like, all of the cosmetic options for patch 12.0, because there are a ton. And we're gonna make sure that we get all of them, because what I always see with people when they make these customization things, like videos on YouTube and stuff, for especially for Space Marine 2, I don't know what it is, but for Space Marine 2, whenever, and I feel like it's mostly PC players, I'll be honest, whenever they create a video on customization, they always rush through it. They never show every single piece in its entirety. And that's kind of a bummer, because my favorite part of Space Marine 2 is the customization, so that's what I want to see the most of. So what we're actually going to do is we're going to start on tactical. We're going to remove a little armor set here. We're going to have our standard issue. We'll do standard issue second company Ultramarine guy right here. But let's also pop up the Raven Guard champion. And there are some other things. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Because we got to do Raven Guard champion, Carcharodons, cosmetics. So we want to make sure we hit everything. Heavy really needs to get another champion. They really did Heavy dirty with the champion pact, honestly. Because they gave him this Ultramarines champion, which is badass. But the helmet with the plume, you can't use on any other class. And he's the only Heavy that has like a true belt, like tabard, with the Ultramarines tabard. And he's been on the Heavy since launch, and they have not given the Heavy class another champion pack. But Assault now has 2, Tactical has 2, Bulwark has 2. So yeah, they also did the Sniper dirty. They did this. They did the Sniper so fucking dirty with their champion pack. Okay. Oh, let's also take a little screenshot of this guy, because this is what we're talking about, man. Actually, we'll make him a little second company guy. So this is a proper second company Ultramarines TECHMARINE. This is how a second company Ultramarines TECHMARINE should look. Just so you're all aware. Okay. Alright, let's make a little video highlighting all of the new customization for this entire patch. I think that'll be a lot of fun, because there is a bunch of stuff that they did add. They also added 4 more shared customization slots, so you have way more ability to create customization for your characters. We're also going to take a look at the patch notes later, but let's jump into it. Yo, what's going on, guys? King here. In today's video, I want to take you through all of the brand new customization options that are available to you in the brand new patch 12.0 TECHMARINE update in Space Marine 2. As you can see here, I'm in game with the brand new TECHMARINE class, and there are so many customization options and new adds that have been added in patch 12, and I want to go over all of them with you guys so you have a full understanding of what is available to you in the new patch. So we're going to start with the TECHMARINE, of course. As you can see here, the TECHMARINE has a bunch of preset armor slots. So you have your standard issue no helmeted look, you have your standard issue helmeted look right here. We have our master crafted look right here. So as you can see, every single thing is customizable. We have our Artificer tier look right here for the TECHMARINE. And then we have our Relic tier look. And this is probably going to be the most close look to the current tabletop model, especially with the chest piece for the TECHMARINE here. But I also want to cover all of the individual armor pieces available to him. So as you can see here, we do have all of the helmet options for him. No helmet, the specific TECHMARINE helmet right here. We also have things like the Survivor's Helm, the Mark 8 Errant Helm, the Molecular Bonding Studs Helm, you know, Mark 7 with laurels, Mark 7 without laurels. And then we also have all of the DLC helmets, it looks like, as well, for, you know, the Dark Angels, Raven Guard, Blood Angels, Imperial Fists, Space Wolves, Salamanders, and also the new Carcharodons cosmetic pack helmet right here, as well as the one with the tribal tattoos and blood staining. And then these are the mastercrafted Artificer tier and Relic tier variants of the heads. So very, very cool. In terms of shoulder options, we only have the 4 shoulder options available for the TECHMARINE. So unfortunately, right now, we can't make like a Deathwatch-based TECHMARINE, but these are going to be the current shoulder options all the way up to Relic tier. And on the right side as well. And I do expect them to add more cosmetic options for the TECHMARINE, you know, in the upcoming patches. But definitely a good start. And I think the cosmetics for the TECHMARINE are very, very clean. As you can see here, he actually has a bunch of TECHMARINE like war gear options for his servo gun. So this is the standard issue one. This is the master crafted version. As you can see, it makes a little bit of a change to the actual mechadendrite arm. And then again, you know, adding some back pieces as well. The little light on top, which does glow, if you can see it glowing right there, which is cool. And chains around the mechadendrite arm. You know, he's got a little light on top right there as well. And then this is Relic tier variant. Very upgraded mechadendrite. This one has a bunch of purity seals wrapped around it, which is kind of cool as well. And then this one with purity seals on the back. So very cool options for sure. And then gauntlets. For gauntlets, he only has the 4 options as well. Right there. And on his right arm, he only has the robotic arm as well. So on the right gauntlet, He only has these 3 options. And for greaves, he only has the 4 left greave options. And then for the right greave, he has the 4 right greave options as well. A couple purity seals on there, stuff like that. Definitely in line with, you know, the Ultramarines TECHMARINE look versus maybe like Iron Hands or something like that, but still very cool. I also want to jump in here and show some of the heraldry options for TECHMARINE. As you can see here, we also have an extra custom armor slot for 4 new custom armor slots. So you have your original 4 right here, and then you have 4 more on top of the individual class custom armor slots. The TECHMARINE does have all of, you know, these base patterns available to him. So Ultramarines, Dark Angels, Blood Angels, Iron Hands, all that good stuff. He also has one here, which I believe is the actual true Primaris TECHMARINE, which really should be like the default for Ultramarines, but at least they added that in. He has Carcharodons and all of the successor chapters available in all of the cosmetic packs as well. So he has all that available to him. In the actual custom armor slot, the biggest things is he does have all of the heraldry options for the right shoulder pad from all of the DLCs, as well as on the left. So he has everything there. But on his actual left greave, you cannot edit any of the heraldry options on his left greave. On his right greave, you can edit all of the heraldry with all of the heraldry options from previous DLCs. There is also, on his shoulder pauldron, a Red Corsairs icon, as the PvP Chaos variant for the TECHMARINE is a Red Corsairs Warpsmith. So if you didn't know that, that is going to be that, and I will show that off a little bit later. But there is a Red Corsairs icon if you want to make a heretical Red Corsairs TECHMARINE in PvE. Along with that, along with the actual heraldry options for TECHMARINE, we also have a voice line tab here that is now available. So you can actually apply any voice line from any class to any class that you would like. You can also purchase any of the customizable heads from the Accolades Heroic store to apply to any class as well as the chapter pack for the heads as purchasable DLC content for Space Wolves, Blood Angels, and Black Templars. So all of those are available. You can change the voice lines however you would like, as well as come in here to the head customization. For the TECHMARINE, you actually can't use the custom heads. They're only going to be available, it looks like right now, on the other classes like Tactical, Assault, Vanguard, Bulwark, whatever that may be. So that's currently, you know, what that looks like. So let's take a look also at, you know, the other options available for cosmetics in this patch. So we do have our second company, Ultramarine, right here. Let's take a look at some of the customization options. So like I said, for the helmets, you can come down here and apply the custom heads. So for Blood Angels, this is the Blood Angels Unhelmeted, Space Wolves as well, and then the Black Templars Unhelmeted options. It should also let you apply any of the other heads as well. So we have Vespasius right here, Decimus, Scipius, Quartus, and Straben. So you can use any of those on any class that you would like. And then we also have the Carcharodon's Mark V helmet from the Carcharodon's cosmetic pack. The Mark V that has blood stains and tribal tattoos all over it, as well as the Raven Guard Champion helmet as well. So you can use all of those on tactical. In terms of additions to the tactical class, we also have the availability to use the Carcharodon's left shoulder pauldron, the Raven Guard Champion, and then it looks like the molecular bonding studs for the left pauldron might have an issue because this should already be unlocked. I guess it relocked when they added in the TECHMARINE. So because they added in the TECHMARINE, it looks like this actual cosmetic piece relocked as the molecular bonding studs left pauldron, because that should be unlocked for every class. So let's come down here. Yeah, it looks like it relocked it, unfortunately. But that's okay. We also have the Carcharodon's right pauldron from the Carcharodon's cosmetic pack, as well as the Raven Guard right pauldron, which also has the feathers on top. Unfortunately, you can't use the cape on tactical, but you can use the cape on the sniper class. Taking a look at the chest pieces for tactical, it looks like we have access to the Carcharodon's cosmetic pack, tribal tattoos, bloodied look right there. Also the Raven Guard Champion right here. And then backpack-wise, it doesn't look like there were any additions. War gear for the tactical, they did add a few new options as well. They added the Ultramarines Champion Tabard right here, which is super awesome. Can't wait to use this. As well as the Imperial Fist Black Tabard and the Raven Guard Champion Tabard, which is front and back, which will go great with a lot of different classes for cosmetic builds for sure. Gauntlets, the tactical also has access to the Raven Guard Champion left gauntlet and the right gauntlet as well. And then Greaves, the tactical has access to the Raven Guard Champion left greave, which is molecular bonding studs, which will go really great with like a Carcharodon's build, as well as the Raven Guard Champion right greave. So that all looks really, really great. There is also the option, before I get to the Raven Guard Champion, there is also the option to use all of the heroic variant skins for, it looks like, weapons on variants. So for instance, if you want to use a heroic variant skin on a specific weapon, you can do that. It looks like Combi Melta might be bugged right here, but for instance, if we go to like the chainsword, we can use the heroic variant weapon skin on any type of chainsword variant, so balance, fencing, or block as well. So you can do that across multiple different weapons. You can do it with, you know, the combat knife here as well, the Power Gladius, and the Argent Edge, which is the new heroic knife variant. You can do that as well. So that's a brand new addition. We also have the Assault Champion skin for the Raven Guard, which looks super awesome. So let's take a look at this in full. It is modeled after the Aethon Shaw Chapter Master model for the Raven Guard and has the feathered cape on the back. So super awesome look. I think they really did a good job with this one as well. And it really matches the Raven Guard heraldry as well, you know, with having the correct shoulder trim. And showing him off as a veteran with the white helmet, white shoulders, and white gauntlets, which is awesome. So in terms of actual additions for the Assault, Assault also has access to the Raven Guard champion stuff, of course, and also the Carcharodon's cosmetics. Like this. He also has access to the unique backpack for the Raven Guard champion. So you can see that right here. With the feathering on the top. Very cool. They didn't add any unique war gear for this class, unfortunately. You know, for the Raven Guard champion. But then he has access to the gauntlets as well. And then the greaves as well. So molecular bonding studs right here. And the right greave as well. So very cool. Vanguard also has some add-ins for, you know, what he was able to get from the Raven Guard champion pack. So he was able to get, I believe, the helmet. Yep, right there. And then I believe only one of the pauldrons. So he got the Carcharodon's left pauldron. But he only got the Raven Guard right pauldron right here. So you can use this on Phobos armor, which will be really great because Raven Guard are known as stealth infiltrators, snipers as well. You also have the Carcharodon's cosmetic pack on him too. But it is nice that they did make that accommodation for Phobos armor to make sure that Vanguard and Sniper were not left out, because they are missing all of the gauntlets and the greaves from the Raven Guard champion pack. For Bulwark, Bulwark also got some cool additions. I do know that he got specifically availability for both of the Blood Angel's pauldrons right here, which he didn't have previously. And that's on both sides. He also got the Raven Guard champion shoulders and Carcharodon shoulders as well. Let me just show you that one more time. Yep, Raven Guard champion. Bulwark did not get access to the Blood Angel's chest piece, though. He did get the Carcharodon's chest piece right here, where he has like a standard tabard, but he did also get the Dark Angel's champion tabard as well, which is the biggest addition for Bulwark cosmetically. You know, this was missing from the Dark Angel's champion pack like for so long, and I'm glad that they fixed it too and put the proper Aquila on there. As the PTS, it showed that it was like completely wrong, so great on them for doing that. So now you can make a proper, you know, Dark Angel's Deathwatch with the proper tabards, stuff like that. Bulwark also got access to the Blood Angel's backpack right here, so very cool. You can use that backpack now. And I don't believe there was any additional war gear. I do believe he got access to the gauntlets from the Raven Guard champion right here. Yes. And then also the Greaves from the Raven Guard champion, like the molecular bonding studs right here. But he did not get the Greaves for the Blood Angels champion. And then let's take a look at this actually with the Raven Guard skin, because Sniper did get the addition of the Raven Guard champion helmet. Right here. Also the Carcharodon's helmets. And let me actually change this first. He did get the addition of the Raven Guard champion cape right here, which is, I know, one of the most highly requested things that people wanted out of this class was that cape, so they can have the stealthy infiltrator look for the Raven Guard, and you can make basically a Raven Guard champion sniper. He did get access to the shoulder as well as the Carcharodon shoulders, so you can really make that Raven Guard champion sniper if you want to. Doesn't look like he got anything in terms of chest pieces or backpack pieces. Let me just double check this one right here, the left pauldron. He did get the Carcharodon's left pauldron right here. And I don't believe he picked up any gauntlets from the Raven Guard champion pack or any Greaves. So that's pretty standard for the Phobos armor. So yeah. And then Heavy, on the other hand, I believe he got the shoulder pauldrons for Carcharodon's and Raven Guard champion. Yep. He didn't get the Raven Guard champion right shoulder, because that's the one with the feathers, so that's normal, especially for Gravis armor. I don't believe he got any sort of chest piece off of that as well. And did he get the pristine Aquila? I don't believe so. I don't believe he got any additional war gear either, gauntlet-wise. Doesn't look like he got the Raven Guard champion gauntlets either. But Greaves, it doesn't look like he received any Raven Guard champion Greaves as well. So it looks like that is all of the cosmetics in their entirety for the patch 12 update. I believe that is everything in terms of the new additions for patch 12.0, the TECHMARINE update, cosmetics, weapon skins, new add-ins, also the customizable heads and the voice lines, which are brand new for everything. So very, very cool additions. Definitely make sure you guys check it out. It is available now on console and PC, and you can purchase the customizable head DLC pack as well for $5. So that is all of the new additions for the patch 12 update. If you guys like content like this, make sure you like the damn video and subscribe, and I will see all of you guys in the next one. Peace. Okay. So, I think it's about time that we play as the TECHMARINE. I think we've waited long enough. I think we have waited long enough. Hold on. Wait. Hold up. Wait a minute. Gotta make sure that I have all my guys kitted and fitted properly, of course. Yeah, so it looks like there are some minor cosmetic bugs with this patch already. Like, well, I guess technically for the Combi Melta, the Combi Melta on its own is a completely different gun because it has the auxiliary, you know, addition. Like, for instance, if we go in and we take a look at if we go in and we take a look at the heavy bolt rifle, or sorry. So Combi Melta on its own is a completely different gun. It has the augmented vision to use the Melta portion of the Combi Melta. So that's why you can't use the Combi Melta as a skin on the actual bolt rifle. Like if we go to the heavy bolt rifle, it doesn't allow us to use the heroic heavy bolt rifle skin on the heavy bolt rifle because it is a completely different weapon technically, like with the grenade launcher portion. And this does look badass. I really wish they had done this for all of the heroic variants of weapons, because in my mind, the Deathwatch specific weapons would be heroic variants of weapons. Like, why didn't they do a Deathwatch skin for the Combi Melta? Like, they gave it like a little shitty mastercrafted skin versus giving it like a true proper like upgraded Deathwatch type skin. And I feel like the Deathwatch weapons work perfectly for heroics because like the Deathwatch is the elite level veterans of every chapter. So I feel like that would have worked so perfectly. But who knows? I think it is time to play as the TECHMARINE though. We just need to rework some of this. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. That does look kind of funny with like the Raven Guard stuff right there. But we definitely need to complete the trials for the TECHMARINE. I feel like everyone skips the trials. You know? Or maybe, is that me only? Like, don't skip the trials, man. We gotta have a proper looking Ultramarine First Company veteran sniper, of course. These are all my First Company veterans for my Ultramarines. But yes, we have 3 trials for the TECHMARINE. I feel like everyone always skips these. Why are we skipping them? It's free requisition, of course. And free, what's it called? Armory data. So if you want to also learn how to use the TECHMARINE, we're learning together right now for the trials. So let's jump into this. Rite of Purging. Cleanse the area with your servo gun, wiping out the swarm. Complete in 60 seconds, 50 seconds, 40 seconds. So 40 seconds to complete this. We got to learn how to play this class, man. Like, this is a brand new class. I've never even tried it. So let's jump right in. Okay. So this is going to be a little bit interesting. And I don't know why it gave me like a random axe. I definitely don't have an axe equipped. Okay. Yeah, a little bit. I wanted to only use the servo gun, but for some reason it took like a while to like boot up. I also don't know why it gave me a block power axe. Yeah, that was way cleaner. Not sure why it gave me my block power axe. I mean, like, I definitely want to use the Omniscion axe, but I guess it's just giving me whatever it wants to. I don't know. Like, I definitely want to use my heroic variant, but maybe I can't use the heroic variant in a trial. I don't know. So, for some reason, I was clicking Y to activate my servo gun, and it wasn't like automatically turning on. There was like a delay. So we're gonna try that out some more. But obviously we completed that one pretty quickly. Especially if you're shooting your own gun and using the servo gun, you're dealing tons of damage. So this next one, Iron Sentinel, secure the capture zone and defend it with your sentry turret. Do not abandon your post and do not allow the turret to be destroyed. Complete in 60 seconds. Do not leave the capture zone. Protect the sentry turret from destruction. Okay. Sounds good. Okay. See, now it gave me like a random heavy bolt rifle. Oh, and it gave me the plasma variant of the... It gave me the plasma variant of the... of the servo gun, which I've never even tried before, so I didn't even know it was available. Gotta fix this again. Oh, complete in 60 seconds. So we're gonna do that one again. It's giving me like random weapons. I don't know.
Cycling cartridge and I can restore this sentry to operational status.
Ooh, let's go. See, random Inferno pistol. Do not leave the... When did I leave? When did I leave the capture zone? I don't know. A little funny. Like, I feel like I should be able to activate it. Ooh. Oh, bro. Those executions are absolutely brutal.
Restoring sentry to battle ready status.
These sentries, fuck. See, but the sentry died. I've never actually seen a sentry die before. It's crazy. We have to get A's. We have to get A's on every single one. Oh, looks damaged. That's interesting. Come on. There we go. That's super hard. Daddy Atlantis, what's going on? How we doing? We're doing great, man. We're up early to play the TECHMARINE update. We're actually doing the trials. I feel like nobody does the trials. Everyone skips them. They're like, how are you supposed to learn how to play the class? This one is Defensive Protocol. Activate both sentry turrets to annihilate the Tyranid horde. Complete in 80 seconds. Kill 6 enemies with the servo gun. Kill 25 enemies with the sentry turret. 25 enemies, alright. Sure. Whatever works. Oh, that thing just slid.
This tarantula is still battle-worthy.
Look at that. You said you're definitely going to do them. Can't wait for your game to finish updating. It's taking too long. I just need my Salamander TECHMARINE and all will be right with the world. Yeah, praise the Omnissiah, man. Praise the Omnissiah. And look, we did all the trials. We got a little taste of how to play the class a little bit, how things sort of work in a very controlled environment. And I think we're ready to take old boy into an operation. I mean, we have our entire first company right here, and we need to get this first company TECHMARINE leveled, definitely. So let's do a couple different builds. We have bolt rifle with headshot multiplier. We have Omnissiah axe right here. I'm definitely going to do a Oculus bolt carbine with power axe as well. I think that'd be fun. And heavy bolt pistol with heroic heavy bolt pistol. Definitely want this heroic skin. And power axe. I'm going to put a fencing power axe on him, actually. for that one. And then, yeah, plasma build maybe even. I might even take the heroic heavy bolt rifle in. What kind of drip does he have? I haven't seen too much about him. I actually just covered all of the cosmetics available for the TECHMARINE, and all of the new cosmetics and add-ins available for all the new classes in patch 12. I will actually show you real quick what is currently available for him. So TECHMARINE has the he has 5 presets. First, he has 2 standard issues, so standard issue without a helmet, standard issue with a helmet. He has a master crafted version, which is a little bit more upgraded on like the gauntlets and the greaves and then the shoulders and the helmet. He has the Artificer Primus, so Artificer tier, which to me looks like a Iron Hands, Iron Father type look. So very cool. Definitely excited to use this one. And then he has his Relic tier variant, which more so looks like the actual tabletop, like especially the chest piece. The chest piece looks like the tabletop model for TECHMARINE. So that's all he has. But if you actually go in here, so for helmets, he does have some like other variants available for him. So Survivor's Helmet, Mark 8 Errant, Molecular Bonding Studs, Mark 7s, and then all of the DLC helmets are available for him. But there are certain ones that he doesn't have, for instance, like the heroic Corvus or Mark 6 Corvus Veteran. He doesn't have that available for him. What else? I'm trying to think what else. So yeah, he is a little bit limited there. Shoulders, greaves, and gauntlets, he only has what is available for the TECHMARINE, and that is it. So he has no Deathwatch specific cosmetics yet, which is sort of disappointing because I wanted to make a Deathwatch TECHMARINE. So right now he has standard issue, master crafted, artificer tier, and a relic tier on both sides for the pauldrons. Chest pieces, like I said, it's just the 4. For his actual servo gun though, and the mechadendrite, and his backpack, he actually has a bunch of different options. So master crafted, artificer tier, right here, 2 artificer tiers, and then he has 3 relic tier backpacks, which is interesting for sure. And then gauntlets, he only has the 4. He only has 3 gauntlets for his right arm, which is the robotic arm. And then greaves, he only has the 4 available for each tier. So yeah, he is limited on cosmetics, I won't lie. Like, he definitely is limited on cosmetics, unfortunately. So hopefully they add in some more cosmetics to be able to use for him, because I want to make a Deathwatch TECHMARINE, like, and if I can't make a Deathwatch TECHMARINE, I'm gonna be upset. So yeah. Yeah, I would hope so. I would hope that they add in, you know, as much cosmetics as possible for this class. I might take this weapon into the new Deathwatch. Actually, I'm going to take a regular heavy bolt rifle. I do want to play the new Operation, though. That's what I want to play. I want to play the new Operation. Also, it might be a little bit difficult. So I want to level him. Like, I want to level him up significantly. Which is The best way to do that right now is going to be through absolute operations, because hard stratagems don't provide you any XP anymore. So hard stratagems, you get no XP. On normal, you still get XP. But they have a new weekly as well today, which I'll probably play. But the new Operation Disruption, I want to go through the new operation. It's just I want to level him a little bit before. You need the bonding stud shoulders. Yeah. The molecular bonding stud. So something I actually noticed, I don't know if this is exclusive to PC or to console, is with the molecular bonding stud shoulders, because they added in the TECHMARINE, the unlock characteristic, like for you to unlock the molecular bonding stud shoulders on each side, you have to have all of your classes at prestige level 1, and because they added the TECHMARINE, it locked the cosmetic item again. So I don't know why they didn't think that that would happen, but it locked it. So I need to level TECHMARINE to prestige level 1 to get my molecular bonding stud shoulders back. You hope they add the ability to get rid of the mechanical arm, because I think it would fit better for a salamander TECHMARINE. So the mechanical arm, I don't think you can get rid of it at all, and I doubt that they're gonna allow that, only because I think that's a Games Workshop type thing. I think Games Workshop told them the TECHMARINE has to have a mechanical arm at all times, because I believe the tabletop model for TECHMARINE has a right-handed mechanical arm. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't think that's going to change, unfortunately. But yeah, I want to level this guy a little bit. So we have the heroic, I mean, we have all our relic tier options. I'm going to do heavy bolt rifle, plasma pistol, Omnicine axe, get the CHP recovery off of plasma pistol, the additional ammo off of heavy bolt rifle, and I think I'm going to take him in to, first, going to take him into the little testing area down here, because I want to try something out with the Omnicine Rush and some of his melee combos. So, base combos, light combo, power discharge, which is attack, and then hold after any light attack, world sweep while evading while sprinting, RB, unique abilities, Omnicine Rush, rush forward holding RB, Omnicine Strike, tap RB after releasing the Omnicine Rush, Impaling Strike, keep holding RB after smashing into an enemy to perform a heavy piercing attack. Okay, so for Omnicine Rush... Okay, so I believe that was Omnicine Strike. Yeah. I believe that's Omnicine Strike. That's the sweeping whirl, power discharge. So hit this and then hold. Okay. Okay. And I can animation cancel with LB. Nice. Okay. Nice. I'm gonna put his helmet on too. I love how versatile the TECHMARINE is. I mean, I can see it filling any and all roles. Yeah, I think... So, from what I understand, I mean, TECHMARINE right now, or what I've seen, he might be a little bit squishier So I think that the biggest thing for him, like if we look at his actual perk tree, let's see. I don't even think he has any no knockback perks on his actual perk tree, which is like kind of difficult because like if you have no knockback is going to save you in Space Marine 2 like time and time again. Having no knockback will prevent you from getting frame trapped and stun locked. Okay, here we go. Inexorable salvo. While servo gun is active, you do not lose control upon taking heavy hits, and you cannot be knocked back. And then I think he might have some prestige perks regarding no knockback. Fortifying salvo, killing or incapacitating an enemy with a servo gun restores 1 armor segment. Cooldown is 30 seconds. Servo gun now fires the exploding plasma projectiles. Parry, perfect block. You take 25% damage. So, I mean, relatively, from what I've seen from the public test server before the release of this patch, he was relatively squishy. Like, he didn't have that many no knockback perks. He doesn't have that much range damage reduction, health damage reduction, range damage reduction. So, I'll be interested to play him right now and see how he does. I think I'm going to take him into... I want to level him just a little bit, so I want to take him into Inferno or Decapitation and get... I want to take him into Inferno or Decapitation and get, like, the Gene Seed and, like, play around with him a little bit. And then I'm going to make some breakfast. Because your boy needs to eat. Daddy Atlantis, I might be streaming for 24 hours today. I think that might be the move. I think I'm going to stream until the wheels fall off. So we might be doing everything on stream. Eating, sleeping. Who knows, man? We're just going to have some fun with it. We're going to have some fun with it. And I want to get this class, like, fully leveled. I don't know if I am going to do, like, get him fully leveled, like, by the end of today, but we're definitely going to shoot for something crazy. And I'm just going to play with bots, honestly, to start. Because one, I want to play with my little squad of Ultramarines, and two, I feel like every public queue right now has everyone trying to play TECHMARINE. So that's probably... the best option. So we're gonna take him into Inferno. Of course, classic Inferno. Classic. And this is going to be the first playthrough of the TECHMARINE. My first playthrough of the TECHMARINE. So hopefully I don't suck ass. We're also bringing hella range damage right here with the heavy bot and the sniper bot.
The Cadians were tasked with providing assistance. First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish their fate. You must then infiltrate
Damn.
the refinery and complete demolitions to point.
This squad look good as
Trigger
fuck.
detonation only when the
Hell
main
yeah.
swarm has entered the plaza zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over Vox.
Taking up Overwatch position.
Oh shit. Remember, and this is with no perks too. No team perk, no nothing, man. That gun strike does feel really good. We're bringing the DACA. Holy. You're gonna tune in on YouTube, but was like, wait, does he have Twitch? Yes, get drops, bro. So get all the drops. There's actually 3. So it's the Poifer Shield Power Axe skin, the Pristine Aquila breastplate, and the, I think it's 100 accolades.
Fresh ammunition acquired.
We are bringing the DACA. And we are in absolute difficulty, of course. So don't play with me. Don't come for me. Yeah, just wiped them out. Oh, look, the gene seed is right there. And I completed an ordeal. Wow. Look, we gotta take the gene seed every time. We're not leaving this planet without the gene seed. Ooh, bro. These executions are diabolical, too. Okay, the regen on it is pretty quick, honestly. It's not that bad. Okay, here we go. Yes, sir. Let's go. Killed 10 extremis. Our sniper's getting fucking wrecked over here. Now let's get this Tarantula sentry gun going. Oh, hell yeah, huh? Oh my god, that thing fucks! Oh my god! That thing kicks ass! Oh my, we're bringing hella DACA. It's not even fair for them. Where is this guy? Oh my god, he's stuck! No way! Well, that's hilarious. That is very funny. The Carnifex is stuck up top. So you can start shooting your servo gun in the middle of a an execution.
Psychic organism purged.
You said it. I saw the chess piece, and it was a monkey's neurons activating, firing all at once. Streamer luck. Yeah, the Carnifex getting stuck is crazy. I've actually never had that happen in a single match before. So I do think that is hilarious.
Refreshing armaments. Reloading.
He wasn't gonna last very long anyway. Where's he at? So I can get my armory data. This is very, very funny.
Replenishing ordnance. Servo gun is fully operational. The Xenos portal in the face of our firepower.
Praise the Omnissiah. The Omnissiah is with us on this one. First match, boss fight, gets stuck, glitched out. Love it.
Repurposing battlefield system.
Oh, see, now that's unfortunate. You get shot during the servo gun activation.
Cycling cartridges. Servo harness gun available.
This guy is fun, man.
You should have
Oh.
the advantage inside the Imperial camp.
The spore mines. The spore mines. My worst enemy. Whoa. A little dangerous there. Got jumped by 2 biobores.
Captain Akaran, no signs of life at the
No
Astra
stems.
Militarum camp. Human life anyway.
Talasa, you need to acquire
stems
the
either.
Militaro demolition codes required to
Need that armor.
arm their ordnance. Source one from any soldier you see, alive or otherwise.
Look at all these snipers. Ooh, bro. Oh my gosh. This guy's nasty. Give me another one. Woo! Woo! Those executions are dirty.
Spotted.
Oh, where's?
Slow and our search was successful, Captain.
Proceed to the Prometheum refinery and complete the demolition preparations. Restoring sentry to battle-ready status.
I want to see Librarian, Apothecary, and Terminator classes come to this game. I know it may be OP, but give me stronger enemies to dog on, and it'll be balanced. Yeah. I think that a Apothecary would be somewhat realistic for this. Librarian and Terminator, I don't know, because so like, the thing about this game, what they tried to do is they tried to make the PvE operations a narrative experience on top of the campaign, right? So, like, if we're creating a narrative, if they are creating a narrative experience around the second company of the Ultramarines, they can't add Terminators, like, because it will actually disrupt, like, the narrative lore of the, like, the actual company, right? Because Terminators are only first company Marines, especially for the Ultramarines. Okay. A Librarian, same sort of thought, but, like, it's only because he would be considered like a command unit versus like a standard tactical marine or a standard heavy or Phobos marine. I mean, I would love to see a Terminator in this game, bro. I would go crazy with that. But I think, realistically, I think that Apothecary might be next, or since they've already talked about wanting to put two-handed greatswords in the game, I think that a Judiciar, like, a Judiciar would be underneath of a Chaplain, would be a viable option. So it would be a specifically melee-based class. Being I mean, technically a Judiciar would have a secondary, but it wouldn't have like a shield like Bulwark. And I think his perks could be centered around like inspiration or melee damage buffs, especially with them wanting to make the change for contested health regeneration to more melee focus than anything. Oh my gosh, bro. This guy's fun. I can already tell though my health is like I'm at such low health right now. Ooh. They're really chasing me down. See, I feel like getting into melee combat with him right now is dangerous because my health is so low. Oh, bro. Badass, bro. I do really like his executions with the Omnicyan Axe, I can't lie. It feels really good. Been waiting for this class for so long. Finally got it. See, I gotta stay alive right now. I have the gene seed. I cannot die. It's not an option. Oh, look at the sniper central right here. Bruh, you're kidding, bruh. What's he doing? I need a stim or something. Oh, fuck. Oh, let me guess. Biovore? Oh, no, Ravener. Oh, that was quick. Let's go. I can... Yep, I hear the Biovore behind me.
Canadians are running out of time. How close are you to
Yeah, we're just gonna skip the Biovore.
We have reached the objective.
You are making
Oh, shit. You gotta be kidding me, bro. Yeah, we're skipping that guy. There we go. A little stim action. Needed that. You said that makes sense, but hear me out. The Thousand Suns have one. Why can't we? That's true. It's true. If that redacted cosmetic pack is Grey Knight's theme, they need Terminators. It just makes sense. But yeah, trust me, I would love Terminators. I would love Grey Knights in this game, but I just don't think Games Workshop is going to allow it. I think it'll be more realistic in the second one because with Titus being the captain of the second company, there's going to be a lot of changes, right? You know, he technically would then have access to like use Terminator armor, right? Like if he wanted to. I think that'd be fun. Titus and Terminator armor. I do notice there is a delay on the servo a little bit.
Time to get to work, machine.
Like you click it, and then it's like a 1-2, and then it starts shooting. I just want them to max out Terminator Titus. Yeah, Daddy Titus. I just want them to max out the classes in this game to like their full potential, you know? Kill 50 Extremis? I have not killed 50 Extremis with the servo gun. Whatever, I'll take it. Oh shit. I gotta lock in real quick. go. I gotta lock in real quick. Lock in, chat. Lock in, chat. Lock in, chat. I'm going crazy right now. All on the controller, chat. No mouse and keyboard over here. Oh my god. It actually does feel so good though to have the gun strikes with the servo gun, and you can keep firing, you can keep attacking. Especially with how like squishy he is, I do feel like I'm getting hit, and I'm like, oh shit, like my health is like going down quick. So being able to like get your gun strikes off or parry and also like shoot with the servo gun or continue to parry, it feels really good. Even if they don't add a Terminator class, give me the Terminator drip and wrist gun for heavy and all will be good. Yeah. There's definitely some things they could do with like storm bolters, assault bolters. Oh, I'm at generator 4? Oh shit. I was not paying attention.
I will cover you.
Oh no. Oh no, bro. Is it gonna kick me? Oh wait, I think we got it? Okay, we got it. I thought I definitely failed that. Oh my god, there's so many whip warriors. What's up with them? I thought for sure I failed that right there. But we made it.
Disruption of operation at generator 2. Raising to the officer's proper alignment.
Oh my gosh, bro. Generator 2? Of course they're putting me all the way across, bro.
They are really swarming that generator.
See, that's the thing. I wish I had like assault right now or something to like jump in. I swore I failed that generator defense. I thought it said the X, but I guess I got it right in time. By killing the Majoris level.
Y-axis aligned. Margin of error 0.0 nanometers. Estimating all designs divine precision.
You need only descend into the well now.
Oh shit. Come on. Oh, bro. Give the rest guns to Bulwark. I think that's a bit of a reach. I'll be honest. Give them Terminator drip. Oh, fuck.
Ready to intercept the Tyranid advance, Captain. There is an observation platform overlooking the Promethean fields. It will make a good vantage for your ambush.
Getting a little sus over here. There's a lot of whip warriors. I don't like it. Come on, Heavy. Come on, Sniper. Let's move.
There's no falling back beyond this point.
Look at the Sniper, bro. Come on, bro. Yeah, clown ass Sniper.
Replenishing ordnance. I can restore this sentry's operational status.
Where'd that Ravena go? Yeah, right there. Oh my god. Multiple Raveners. 3 Raveners. Oh my gosh, bro. What is going on? Yes.
Repurposing battlefield sentry.
Okay, we're activating that sentry again to make sure that if we need to pull back to this position, we definitely can. I only have 1 stim so far. Only say that because the power sword's bulwark used where Heavy doesn't have any melee weapons. Yeah, I mean there are tabletop models of like bulwarks that have wrist-mounted bolters, like Sanguinary Guard, for instance. But I mean that's assault, but. Like they use a wrist-mounted bolter, so it's not uncommon. I just think for this game with the gun strike mechanic, it might be difficult to pull off. That's why I think like a Judiciar would be interesting, because I'm pretty sure they also have something similar, but they use the two-handed greatsword. Bomb always works. Love a good melta. Oh, I saw that coming. There we go. Got his ass. Fire him. Ooh. Nice. Oh, okay. But we gotta go. We need to grab this armory data and go. Nope. Get away from me.
We have arrived at Nozick's facility. Run distraction efforts as long as you can. There's one thing I know, Lieutenant. This is how to pin down the
Get your ass up here, Heavy and Sniper. Look at this Heavy trying to melee them. Clown ass. Clown ass Heavy. Get in here. Not good. I don't like this. I really don't like this. All because of dumbass Heavy. Such cheeks. All because my stupid ass Heavy didn't want to move, man. Like, just move. Now I'm like out of ammo. And I'm low on health. Stupid. Like, why is he holding his gun like that? What? Oh, I don't like this. I don't like it at all. Yep. Just like I thought. Just as I thought. This was gonna happen. I really need that servo gun. I knew it. Oh, it's right there. Damn it. Bro.
I will heal you in no time.
That's annoying. I lost a gene seed. But first time on this class, I'm not surprised, honestly. Look at this gun. Look at this Tarantula Sentry gun doing work. And I have no ammo. Oh, okay. Look at this Tarantula Sentry gun doing work. Oh, okay. Oh, get this up. That should knock him. Yep. Just like I thought. Bro, this thing doesn't work. Look at that. No ammo! Oh my gosh, of course. No ammo! A relic! And a stem. Oh, of course, bro. Of course they would give it to me at the end.
This position is defensible. Somewhat.
Not when I need the stem. If I go down.
Gun battery destroyed.
Yeah, bro. Having your internet slow on update day is like, huh, brutal. Hopefully you have automatic updates on, because I think mine just updated overnight.
We are in position and have eyes on the
Damn, guys, we were so close on that first gene seed.
For optimal
But it's kind of, honestly, sometimes it's kind of a bad omen if you find the gene seed early.
keep your heads and get it done.
Because it's like, if you find it too early, then you have to carry it the whole game.
The swarm is upon us.
Setting a fire trap.
Let's get this fire going.
The bulk of the swarm is continuing along the protected path. Continue holding. Inserting fresh magazines.
Where's my sentry gun? Not doing what it's supposed to do.
Xenos alpha beast eradicated. This tarantula is
Come on,
still
bro.
to work. Set another trap.
Oh, fuck! Trusty rate of fire plasma pistol.
Second classified Xenos. Calibrated Xenos activity is increasing rapidly.
Enemies detected in the refinery.
Where? Underneath.
Halfway there, brothers. Keep it up.
Ah. Kobe. Got him. Stupid.
Refreshing armaments. Gun strike ready to deploy.
Target area set.
Oh my god, look, they're just standing behind the barrier. What are y'all doing? My guys aren't doing nothing today.
The swarm is almost fully committed. Be ready for my mark. Replenishing ordnance. Caution, brothers. Someone
Kobe. Oh my god, that's a fucking...
Ready for another fight.
you are clear to detonate. Bastards.
We end this now.
Honest gun, available.
Shit. Detonate the bomb. Oh.
Straven here.
Our ambush was highly effective. Definitive biosites does 90%
Not too
unfold.
early.
Swarm annihilation confirmed. Excellent work. Move to extract. Gun is fully operational. Thunderhawk arriving at evac point. Ramp down when ready. Tyranid gun mix expunged. Munitions replenished. Extraction team en route. Evacuate immediately.
Dang, guys.
Extraction complete. Returning to orbit. Commendable work, brothers.
Oh, I see, Daddy Atlantis.
Be ready for rearm.
You play on PC, but Steam sometimes puts it on scheduled mode. Frost, what's up, man? The war effort continues. Praise Omnissiah. The TECHMARINE is here. Oh. Praise the Omnissiah. All right, and that's the first playthrough with the TECHMARINE. Very fun class. Very, very fun. Yes, I'm very happy with this update. Favorite Space Marine chapter, pre-heresy or not? My favorite Space Marine chapter is the Space Wolves. Mainly because of Logan Grimnar, because he is a fucking badass. Logan Grimnar absolutely fucks. Made the loading times better? Oh, I'm not aware of that. Twitch drops. Yeah, make sure you guys are watching on Twitch. If you have not gotten your Twitch drops, I'm going to be streaming all day. Drops are enabled. So come in, watch for a few hours, and then you'll get your drops. I also unlocked hella ordeals on that combat squad, TECHMARINE. Oh, wow. That was fast. Kill extremist enemies with the servo gun. 50. I did not kill 50 extremists with the servo gun. That's crazy work. Activate sentry. I probably activated 5 sentry turrets. Kill enemies with sentry turret. Okay, that one's going to take a little bit, but sure. I'll take them. Why not? As TECHMARINE, kill 5 or more enemies with a single frag grenade. 5 or more? Okay, well, Minoris, that'll be easy. Alright, let's take a look at some of this stuff. So, look at that. We already unlocked... See, this is what happens when you play on absolute difficulty. Did you get the heads and voice DLCs? Yes, I did get the heads and voice DLCs. I already have them downloaded. I'm going to actually update... Right now, actually, I'm going to update my... my Deathwatch kill team with the heads and the voice lines. Saw it in the patch notes on Steam. Okay. The Blood Angel's head is cool, man. It looks good and it sounds really accurate to like what I would consider, you know, accurate to what Blood Angels sound like. Oh, first of all, let me get a little mastery point on there. Let me get a mastery point here. Mastery. And then we apply this, of course. Perk tree. Let's see, actually, this perk tree. Melee attack speed increased by 5%. Light combo attacks with this weapon deal damage to nearby foes around the target. Melee attack speed. After killing 7 enemies in rapid succession with the light combo, you do not lose control upon taking heavy hits and cannot be knocked back for 5 seconds. Okay, 5 seconds is kind of a short uptime, but... After power discharge, the next light attack is a powerful sweeping whirl. Melee damage. Ooh, okay. Power discharge. Power discharge. Mighty Blast. That's the one. That's the double slam. Armor save. Killing foe with Omnissiah Strike restores 1 armor segment. Okay. This is our little Omnissiah Rush build right here. Incoming range damage is reduced by 50% while using Omnissiah Rush attack. So I'm going to build this for an Omnissiah Rush build because the heroic perk effect for this weapon is Word of the Omnissiah. The attack after Omnisign Rush deals increased damage based on the duration of the rush. So more rush time, more fun. I think there was something else I was going to do as well. And then we got our first perk row right here, so we got to unlock all of these. After using equipment, your range damage increases by 15% for 10 seconds. Okay. Damage from charged melee attacks increases by 20%. Damage from equipment, 35. 500 for this? Oh, wow. I guess I didn't remember how much requisition it costs to actually, like, upgrade your character, because I haven't done it in a while. Like, I've had my characters at level 25 Prestige 4 for the longest time. 500, though? Okay. And these are all 20? Oh, wait, what? Enemies hit by servo gun take 15% more damage for 10 seconds. Servo gun recharges 15% faster. I like that. After using servo gun, melee damage increases by 35% for 10 seconds. Killing or incapacitating Majora's level or higher enemy with the servo gun regenerates its ability charge by 100%. Cooldown is 90 seconds. All right. And we got a little armor piece, I think. Oh yeah, we got the sergeant helm, sergeant's helmet. We're actually gonna use that. I like it. The Black Templar head goes crazy, I can't lie, but I need my Salamander head and voice lines. Yeah. Daddy Atlantis, I can already tell you're a Salamander brother through and through, man. You're a Salamander brother. I think what would be super cool, because I don't know if you guys already saw this. I saw leaks regarding they already confirmed that they're going to be doing more voice packs and head customization in the future. But I saw leaks that they already had a Raven Guard head. Oh yeah, Raven Guard is getting the next, or getting one next update. Unsure on the other two for now. Just one Imperial Fist head and you'll be happy. So yeah, the Raven Guard one, they leaked the Raven Guard one. But I wouldn't be surprised, okay? I wouldn't be surprised. They already have Raven Guard. I saw a leak also of a White Scar head, okay? I would not be surprised if they literally just took the Salamander Champion head right here and threw it in the voice pack. I would not be surprised. Now, do I want that? Absolutely not. I want my Salamander brothers to be eaten good, okay? I want you guys to be eaten good with all the cosmetics. And unfortunately, I feel like Salamanders have gotten the shit end of the stick when it comes to cosmetics for this game. I don't know why. Apparently, like, the dev team said they really like the Salamanders chapter, but they're not giving them, like, the best cosmetics, or, like, some of the best cosmetics. Like, it doesn't make much sense to me, right? So what did I want to update? Oh yeah, I wanted to update my Deathwatch kill team, actually. So my current Deathwatch kill team is I actually have a Salamander. Yeah, that's facts. I'm so sad that I can't make a Deathwatch TECHMARINE. This is my current kill team. I mean, I have a Deathwatch, like, Ultramarine, but I usually use a Black Templar for my bulwark. Like this. And then Raven Guard, of course, Raven Guard for my sniper. And then Imperial Fist for my heavy. How about that? a salamander helmet that's a dragon head, like how the Space Wolves have the wolf head. Hell yeah. That would be badass. Yes, yes. Like why don't they let, like, this tabard, like, right here? This should be, like, on tactical. Like, this should be on tactical. Like, I don't know why this tabard isn't on tactical. Makes no sense. Yeah, TECHMARINE is getting left out of the the Deathwatch kill team, unfortunately. Which is not ideal. So yeah, my current tactical for my Deathwatch kill team is a Salamander, but I usually play an Ultramarine, and we're gonna switch him back to an Ultramarine right now because Ultramarine's got some drippy. This needs to load. Alright. Doesn't want to change. Ultramarine's got that drippy. With the war gear, with the Ultramarine's tabard, bro. This is exactly what we need right here. This is exactly what we need. Yes. Exactly what we need. It literally, it fits perfectly. It's perfect. We gotta change that one, and then I low-key actually might do something like this. Something like that. Sheesh. Sheesh, boys, we are eating good. Ultramarines are always eating good, though, unfortunately. Nah, I really like the tilt shield. The tilt shield is ideal, but we have to change this. Oh yeah, I'm actually gonna delete that one. Make this one. Yeah, salamanders are starving, man. Salamanders, I feel bad, bro. They got done dirty, like... Fuck. So this is my new and current Ultramarine, or Deathwatch Ultramarine. I also like to use a different helmet sometimes, like sometimes I will use like, where is it? Like this one. Yeah, not enough Ultima signs. Never enough for an Ultramarine. Never enough. That's fire. I like that. I did have this Dark Angel for my assault, which I kind of really like. I might actually change this up a little bit because usually I run a Blood Angel for my assault. Not typically this. I had a Sanguinary Guard here, but what I might do right here, because I like this Dark Angel look for my assault as well. But there's a bunch of different looks I like for Deathwatch. For instance, like White Scar Assault, Dark Angel Assault, Blood Angel Assault in this game really work nicely. But let me do my typical one. And I'm actually going to use the Blood Angel's head. Well, typically I would use this helmet right here. Ball's armor. But I'm actually going to use the Blood Angel's head for my Deathwatch kill team member. So this is going to be peak right here. And honestly, with the addition of these heads, I might just do an entire Deathwatch kill team helmetless. Crazy work. I feel like I never see people wear helmetless Marines in this game, but it might be the time. It might be the time. I feel like a Raven Guard Deathwatch kill team member as an assault would work really well now with the Raven Guard cosmetics. I feel like that would work really well. Let me actually leave that. I like that right there. And I feel like the chapter pack for the heads works so well with Deathwatch, because if they're only going to do a single look for one chapter, like for a head, I don't want to put that same head on every single Marine, right? Like, maybe the voice lines I put on every Marine, but I don't want to put the same head on every Marine. And obviously, most people are going to use a lot of helmets and stuff like that, but with the Deathwatch kill team, then you can have, like, all of the chapter heads on, like, 3 of your Marines or 4 of your Marines at the same time. So it works. Works really well. I should move that right there. Blood Angels. And we are going to go through the patch notes in a little bit as well, guys. I want to see when they're coming out with the February community update, because it should be today as well, I feel like. I mean, just even with the Sanguinius, like, type armor with the head, it just looks, proper. And we got to get the little Blood Angel insignia right here. Boom. And we're going to make that white as well. Oop, that's the wrong color. There we go. Yeah, it just looks proper, like, honestly. And then Vanguard, of course, is my Space Wolf, of course. And we have to put the helmet, or the helmetless look on him. I know they just added all these heads, like, to be able to be swapped between classes, but honestly, I can't unsee the Ultramarines heads on different classes. Like Vespasius, I don't know if I can unsee this look. Like, he just looks like an assault. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. But yeah, we're going to put the Space Wolf head on this guy. Looks exquisite. Exquisite. And then I also have like a white scar there as well, but you know. And then my Black Templar, of course. He's going to get dripped out right here with his head. Like, Quartus just looks like a bulwark. Like, he's just, like, missing half his head and eye, like, all that shit. But this looks proper. Got the Helbrecht face. Lol. Yeah, that's proper. I also need to do... a little action right here. Move this over there. And we're gonna make our Dark Angel. We need to make a Dark Angel as well. With the Dark Angel's cloak. Said real Blood Angels fit Assault so well. Yes, they do. I'm still a little butthurt about the Salamander champion being for Sniper, only because I can't use any of the parts on anything other than Vanguard and Sniper, and I rarely play those classes. Yeah, that, I think, honestly, man, I'm right with you on that one. They should have made the Salamander's champion either a tactical or a heavy. I do hope, because they have confirmed, they have said previously that they were going to take some of the champion armor pieces and make new pieces that would go on Mark 10 Tacticus or Gravis armor, right? So, like, for instance, the Salamander chest plate, in my opinion, is one of the most popular because it has the flames all coming up on it. Like, if they were able to take that and make it and put it onto Mark 10 Tacticus or the Heavy, that would be perfect, right? Like, it would be perfect for that class. So hopefully they do that, because they already confirmed, like, the Space Wolf head shoulder piece, they're bringing to at least the tactical class and Mark 10 Tacticus armor. So if it goes on tactical, it'll likely go on tactical, assault, and bulwark. So, yeah. Hopefully they do that. Plus, if I do play Sniper, I have him as a Raven Guard Marine over anything. Yeah, Raven Guard just fits so well in Sniper. How's TECHMARINE? From what I see, it looks just like Tactical, but without ranged weapon buffs. No, I would say TECHMARINE is really fun. He's very, very fun. He is very squishy, I can already tell off the bat, but I did play an Absolute Op straight away, level 1 with bots. So... like, of course he's going to be squishy, right? But he was super fun to play. Like, the gunstrike mechanic and not having, like, a gunstrike that interrupts, like, the combat sort of pace and flow is really, really nice. I really like that. What did I want to put on this guy? I don't even know. Oh. Let's do... oh, the Dark Angels, and you can color it, I'm sick. I need multiple variants for each chapter in terms of heads, so give me Space Wolves, like 4 more head types, so there's more variety. Exactly. Like, if they have a bunch of different Space Wolf heads, then I'll do, like, a Space Wolf kill team, each one with a different head, right? But that's why I feel like these chapter head packs will work so good for me and my Deathwatch kill team members, because then I can have each individual one. And a lot of the times Deathwatch are shown as being helmetless Marines as well, so that works perfectly, you know. But look at this, you can color the tabard too. Wow. I really love this. I've been waiting so long for this. We obviously need the Dark Angel's backpack right here. Boom. And we're going to put the Dark Angel's gauntlet. And then I think that's everything that I typically use. I mean, this is Dark Angel's champion, but you can't change the heraldry on the knee pad for that, which sucks. Oh, and then the helmet. So should we go like true Dark Angel's fashion and like do like a hooded Marine? I think so. Like we could do this one. Look at that Mark V helmet, bro. I'd be interested to see some people do like Kikarodon's. When did that happen? When did they add the tabard for the bulwark for Dark Angels? They just added it this patch, brother. Yeah, exactly. They just added it this patch because they did something unfair. When they released the Black Templar champion, okay? When they released the Black Templar champion, automatically they gave you the whole tabard front and back and you could recolor it. And everyone's looking at them like, what the hell? Like, are you dumb? Like, you didn't do that for the Dark Angels champion. Why are you doing it for the Black Templars? And it's because of the Black Templar glaze, bro. I'll be honest. Like, I think you said it. Oh, no, Frost. Frost said it. The Black Templar glaze is crazy in Warhammer, right? I love Black Templars. I think that they are one of the most badass chapters of all time, right? But the glaze that they get, like, they get everything. They get all the customization, right? They have a million customization options. They get the champion skin in year 2 when, you know, other classes haven't even gotten a champion skin. They get a helmetless head in the first variety pack. Like, Black Templars stay winning and stay eating in this game, which is crazy. Or should I go with this Dark Angels champion helmet? I think I might go hooded. I might go hooded with this one right here. Yee. And let's make sure we drip old boy out. Caliban green. That Caliban green. And we're gonna do a little, you know, Deathwing type action with the red Deathwing. So to color the tabard, let me look at this real quick. Okay, so yeah, you can color it however you want. This looks fucking sick. Look, you could do, like, the whole Caliban green, like... Bro, come on, bro. They do be getting glazed like a donut. When it's time for salamanders to be glazed, man, they are starving. Just feed them. I know, brother. I'm right there with you, brother. So should I go Wraithbone on this? Like a typical Dark Angel would? Or should I go Mephiston red? This would make, oh, the red would make a sick ass Blood Angels look for a bulwark. Oof. Oof. Ooh. Ugh. I'm getting excited over here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is wild work. Getting a little hot and bothered, man. With all these updates. I think we're gonna go red. I feel like Deathwatch, they typically wear red. You think gray looks good? But on a Deathwatch? I don't know if I see it, brother. I don't know if I see it. Because Deathwatch typically wear like a red. They have red accents for everything. Like I don't know if I can actually find a picture here. Let me actually see. Dark Angels. Deathwatch. Oh, maybe it's Wraithbone. It might be Wraithbone. Wraithbone might be better. Like some concept art here. Oh yeah, here we go. Let me pull this picture up actually. Let's switch over right here. So this is sort of what I'm talking about. Can you guys see that? See, like this. Well, this is like a Deathwatch, Devastator, Firstborn Marine, right? But very clearly a Dark Angel. And he's got like the hood and like the tabard that comes down, and it's all Wraithbone, like that Wraithbone off-white color. So I think that's what's gonna go best here. Yeah. While we're here, we might just jump into the patch notes. Yeah, let's jump into the patch notes right now while we're over here. Why not? I was looking at the proper Primaris TECHMARINE and how he looks like a first company. But yeah, let's do a little review of the patch notes as well. While we're here, need to find a better place for this freaking controller. So let's do we'll do a full review here. Let me also get a Zen in because we're gonna be cooking today. We're cooking. We're absolutely cooking. 1,300 voice line. I'm just reading. I'm thinking about that. 1,300 voice lines between the 3 heads. Well, yo, what's going on, guys? King here. In today's video, I want to take you through the brand new patch 12.0 patch notes that were posted a couple hours ago over on the Focus Entertainment community forums. Patch 12.0 is now live, the TECHMARINE update. So if you are not already in the know, make sure that you update and you get patch 12 booted up and you get to play the TECHMARINE. But we're going to go through the entire patch notes. They start off by saying, hello, Space Marines, the patch 12.0 patch, or the 12.0 patch is now live on every platform. Read the complete patch notes down below, and this covers everything that is available. Features that have changed since the PTS patch notes are flagged with this icon. New features, new class, TECHMARINE. We're introducing a new playable class. The TECHMARINE, this mighty technician, specializes in crowd control and area defense, handling multiple combat tasks simultaneously. This is primarily possible with his servo gun ability. When activated, it locks onto enemies in a line of sight and automatically fires at them while the TECHMARINE continues fighting in melee or range. Furthermore, the servo gun allows executing gun strikes without interrupting other actions. Changes from PTS: fixed Furious Gunstrike Prestige perk not activating properly. Revive Surge Prestige perk has been replaced with Indomitable. You become invulnerable to damage while activating Tarantula Sentry Gun. So that is going to be super awesome. Even just on my first playthrough of the TECHMARINE, you can tell that if you get hit while activating that Tarantula Sentry Gun, you are losing significant, up to 50, 60% of your health with no armor, of course. When you are activating that Tarantula Sentry Gun. So having Indomitable, being invulnerable while activating the Tarantula Sentry Guns is going to be able to save matches because those Sentry Guns do fucking work. Chain Headshots Prestige perk now correctly increases headshot damage. Volatile Sentry Prestige perk damage boost increased from 40% to 1000%. So Volatile Sentry basically was a 40% damage increase when the Sentry Gun explodes. So that is now 1000%, which will definitely do some dirty damage to Majoris level, Extremis level, boss level enemies. The explosion also damages you, I'm pretty sure. So that is something to note when taking this sort of perk, that you are vulnerable to that explosion as well. Replenishing Salvo perk cooldown reduced from 90 to 75. I'll have to take a deeper look at Replenishing Salvo. Fixed or perk cooldown. Okay, so from 90 seconds to 75 seconds. Okay. Fixed Lethal Perimeter perk, and now correctly reduces the energy per shot for all types of servo guns. Okay. Arc Cleave perk damage bonus decreased from 25% to 20%. Explosive Enfilade perk now works with Sanctified Wrath equipment. Augmented Tarantula perks damage boost increased from 25 to 30%. Augmented Tarantula perk now correctly increases the turret's ammo. Methodical Destruction perk now correctly debuffs enemies. Designated Target perk now correctly debuffs enemies. Omniscient Axe Deflection perk duration increased from 5 to 10 seconds. Explosives Adept perk increased from 20% to 35%. Lethal Perimeter perk using 50% less energy per shot instead of 20%. That's a nice addition. It really makes taking the Lethal Perimeter perk actually worth it. You're using less energy per shot. You get more servo gun activations per match. Servo gun damage now correctly scales with difficulty. Precision servo gun damage reduced by 10%. Really? Precision servo gun damage reduced by 10%. So from what I understand in the public test server, the precision servo gun acts like a sniper. So it does really high single target damage. But in the PTS, it was getting a lot of complaints that it was underpowered and not killing enemies quickly enough. So I'm interested as to why they reduced the damage by 10%. Bolter servo gun cooldown reduced by 20%. Game director's note: we hope you really like the new class, we tried to make sure that this class plays differently from the rest. It definitely does. Thank you for your feedback on him from PTS. We've tried to address most of it, but there are some big changes that we didn't have time to implement. There will be more improvements and perk reworks in upcoming patches, of course. New weapon, Omniscient Axe. With the TECHMARINE class, you will also get a chance to try out its new signature weapon, the Omniscient Axe. This weapon is capable of dealing massive damage to both a single target with its standard attacks and to surrounding enemies with its finishing heavy attacks. And as a starting heavy attack, you can perform a powerful charge attack that can hit all enemies in its path. Changes from PTS, improved responsiveness with Omniscient rush attacks. Sweeping world damage increased by 100%. Very nice to see. Third, light attack in the combo now correctly breaks the enemy's guard. That is nice to see as well, because a lot of sword warriors will just hold up their guard and not be able to get it broken. So in the PTS, this was a common issue, but now the third light attack breaks that. Armor Siphon perk now activates properly. Fix the amount of HP which taken when using the Iron Surge perk. Executioner perk duration increased to 5 seconds. Added an energy explosion effect for explosive strike perk. Mighty Blast perk, second explosion deals correct damage. Expose perk is now correctly applied. Cleaving strike perk no longer triggers environmental hazards. I know that this perk, specifically Cleaving Strike in the PTS, when you would do the explosion off of the Omniscient Axe, it would blow up barrels, which would then blow you up. So not really beneficial in that regard. New PvE content, Tarantula Sentry Gun. TECHMARINEs can also locate and activate sentry turrets in PvE missions. These Tarantula-type emplacements offer automatic suppressive fire support against nearby enemies. Sentry turrets have limited ammo and would go into standby mode after running out of it, but a TECHMARINE can reawaken them to restore their supplies. Changes from PTS, fix double HP and damage scaling by difficulties. Thank the Lord. So it now looks like the sentry guns are going to scale with difficulty, which makes them really, really good. Now, on Absolute, in just the one run that I played, these things put in a ton of work. They will do really, really good damage, especially against Majoris. It didn't look like they were just outright killing Extremis and bosses, though, which is good because I think that would make them too overpowered. Increased spawn rate of turrets by 50%, added more potential spawn areas for turrets, increased range of turret outline for better visibility. Nice. So yes, it is very easy to see them, spot them. I did feel like I saw a lot on Inferno when I just played it the one time. Game director's note, rest assured that turrets are still going to be very effective. Sentries, along with lots of other cool stuff, will be added in Siege in the next big content update. Hell yes. New PvE map, Disruption. Space Marine forces have been deployed to the hive city of Avrax. We're going to play this mission next. Their initial mission is to reinforce the overwhelmed Cadian defenses against a massive Tyranid swarm. Subsequently, they will join a Dreadnought to eliminate Thousand Suns forces that have penetrated the city's lower levels. New equipment, Restorative Stims. The Restorative Stims, a new PvE healing equipment, has been added, encouraging aggressive play styles. Upon using it, it restores an initial small amount of health, then a large amount of contested health over a period of time. So I have seen how these stims work, and basically what it does is it gives you a little HP bump to where, like, if you wanted to rush into a horde, you can, and then your contested health goes all the way up, and if you use this stim correctly, you can go from 0 to 100% health off of one stim. So this is really good, but what people are starting to think is that these restorative stims restore your HP up for all your contested health, and then also add the contested health on top of that. That's not how that works. So a normal stim, if you have contested health left, it will restore all of that contested health plus the percentage of health that is missing that the stim normally restores. Like, for instance, if you take Tactical and you have the Resilience perk that restores 40% more HP with stims, and if you have 50% contested health left, it'll restore all of that 50% contested health and then 40% of that HP on top of the restored contest health. So you get back 90% of your health bar, which is really, really nice. New customization feature, shared heads for PvE and PvP characters. Added an option to pick any face for PvE and PvP characters and armor customization. Class restrictions no longer apply. You can equip Assault Head on the Heavy, for example. New tech feature, Siege Host Migration. Supported host migration for Siege mode. If a server crash occurs, the game will continue on a new server from the last saved state. So hopefully this helps, especially for console, because with console, sometimes you can only get to like wave 15 or 20 before your game crashes. So with host migration, at least we'll be able to pick up at like 15 or 20 and continue on until basically like the timer takes you out of Siege mode. So very nice addition. New feature, VO Selector. Add an option to pick and customize voices for PvE and PvP characters. You'll find the voice selector in the Edit Armor menu of the Armoring Hall. New battlefield conditions. 21 new battlefield conditions have been added to expand the variety of daily and weekly stratagems. And I think moving forward, guys, for stratagems, they are going to keep dumping content into stratagems. They're going to keep adding stratagems to Siege, they're going to keep adding modifiers. Stratagems is the number one way they continue to have players lock in for the leveling and the accolade grind. It continues to bring players back to the game constantly, and the more they see that, the more they're going to pour into it. So stratagems are here to stay, and I think they're only going to keep adding more every single content drop. Every content drop, I think they're going to make modifications to stratagems. Custom stratagems mode for PvE. Players can now create private matches with any combination of battlefield conditions. This allows players to customize their games, set their own stratagems, or simply enjoy some lighthearted carnage. Note that all rewards will be disabled in custom stratagems. So you do not get XP, you do not get accolades in custom stratagems. It is purely for the love of the game. And I know a bunch of people who really want to create a hard challenge for themselves and their friends will use the hardest modifiers on custom stratagems. So I think that'll be a lot of fun. New heroic items. 3 heroic weapons have been added this patch. Argent Edge Combat Knife, which is a fencing type. Ultima Ratio Omniscient Axe, which is a fencing type as well. And then the Deathwatch Heavy Bolt Rifle with Grenade Launcher. Changes from PTS. Argent Edge riposte damage increased by 50%. So the thing about the heroic combat knife is on the parry, you deal damage to the enemy. And the actual parry window is much shorter. So it's more like a fencing or a block parry window, but you deal damage on the parry. So that is really nice, but they also increase that damage by 50%. So now you're getting even more value per parry with the heroic combat knife, which I think will put it not on the same level as the Power Gladius. The Power Gladius is by far the best heroic combat knife. But I think that it'll put it on par with like the relic tier variants of the combat knife. New DLC content included in Season 2 Pass, Raven Guard Champion Pack, Assault Champion plus Bolt Pistol, Carcharodon's Chapter Pack. Unlike the other cosmetic packs, the Carcharodon's cosmetic pack does not add a new heraldry page to unlock the cosmetic items. Instead, the armor pieces will be automatically unlocked and added to your armor sets once you purchase the pack. That is nice. You don't have to spend requisition points on unlocking the armor pieces and the heraldry markings because Carcharodon's, all the heraldry and the tribal like markings are already on each armor piece. Not included in any season pass, 3 custom heads and voice for PvE characters, Space Wolves, Blood Angels, and Black Templars, which we just applied to our Deathwatch kill team as well. And then gameplay and balancing tweaks. This is the biggest portion of patch 12. Gameplay and balancing tweaks. PvE perks, tactical, balance distribution, both negative and positive effects are increased from 10% to 15%. Kraken Penetrator rounds, all bolter weapons now deal 50% more damage with body shots. We're going to have to try this perk out, especially on our bolt weapons, the bolt rifle, the auto bolt rifle, and the heavy bolt rifle, stalker bolt rifle even though it's more so a headshot dependent weapon. Changes from PTS, Kraken Penetrator rounds now correctly apply to bolter rounds only, because in the PTS, it was applying to all primary weapons for tactical, so Pyreblaster, Plasma Incinerator. 50% more damage on those weapons is absolutely insane, so they had to nerf that down. Game director's note, we hear your feedback regarding bolters doing too little body damage. Excuse me. This behavior is kind of intentional. The reason is that Space Marine 2's engagement distances and recoil are extremely low. And while average enemy size is rather big, it is very difficult to completely miss your enemies. This is why the only skill element of range combat is to aim for the head, and this is why headshots are so important for bolt weapons. I mean, that's a little bit strange to say. I wouldn't say the only portion of range combat is headshots, because you have to take into consideration gun strikes, which automatically target the head. And that's dodging and then applying gun strikes properly, so you don't die automatically or get frame trapped or stun locked. That being said, I agree that we've overtuned headshots way too much, especially with how different perks and multipliers stack with each other. We will reduce the gap between body shots and headshots, but it's not going to be as easy as applying this perk by default to everybody. We just need to adjust base damage for all bolter weapons and then adjust damage sensitivity on all enemies and do it case by case. So a big overhaul is coming in this area rather soon, but do keep in mind that aiming for the head will remain the proper way of using bolters. Yes, of course, like headshots are always going to be the most effective in any shooter game, of course. What I do think this will allow players to do is it will allow like a little bit of error and still allow you to hit breakpoints with bolter weapons just as quickly if you didn't hit every single headshot. Me personally, I will be aiming for the head every single time, but if you do miss the head, it will still allow you to get those enemies into an incapacitated state much quicker. Sniper, efficient readiness. Now the effect lasts 5 seconds after deactivation. Ambush now forces stagger to the enemies. Vantage point added an indication when ready. Assault squad cohesion effect is increased from 10% to 15%. I believe this is the regen perk, so it will allow your basically your special perk to regen 15% faster. Hammer of Wrath is now a prestige perk, replacing Commendation. Commendation was removed, and then Strong Strike, which is the new perk, taking the original place of Hammer of Wrath, hitting an enemy with an attack after a jump pack dash, restores jump pack ability charge by 1, cooldown 10 seconds. This is going to be massive. This is going to allow you to do a proper Wings of Flame, Strong Strike, Assault jump pack dash build, where you are constantly going to be able to have jump pack dashes pretty much at all times, okay? And the biggest thing about Assault is when using a ground pound and jumping up into the air, it makes sense that you lose a jump pack dash, right? Your jump pack has to recharge. But when you use a dash, it's only a little bit, like if we were to actually think about this like in terms of lore, if you use a dash on your jump pack, that's pretty much using like none of your jump pack's actual like fuel. So being able to use the jump pack dashes more frequently, especially on charge, like sprinting or dashing attacks, and then also to dodge, is going to make it so much better. You're actually going to be able to use your jump pack to the best of its ability. Winged Fury now works with all stances of Power Sword. Firearms in PvE, Bolt Rifle base damage is increased by 10% for all versions. Or for these versions, Drogo's Reclamation, Beta Artificer tier, and Ophelia Liberation, Beta Relic tier. Bolt Carbine Marksman version, base damage is increased by 11% for versions, and I feel like the Marksman Carbine version of this weapon has sort of taken a back seat to the actual Bolt Carbine SMG type version, so this is a nice addition because it'll draw more people to use the Marksman Carbine. Base damage is increased by 11% for versions Drogo's Reclamation, Marksman, Artificer tier, and Ophelia Liberation Relic tier. Inferno Pistol gunstrike damage is increased by 9%, which is awesome. Inferno Pistol gunstrike damage is increased by 22%, which is a huge addition because the Inferno Pistol, being like a handheld melt-a-gun, needs additional gunstrike damage. Like, this should do massive gunstrike damage. The Volkite pistol, gunstrike damage is increased by 9%, which is a nice addition. I also think the Volkite pistol has taken a bit of a backseat compared to the other variants, especially the heavy bolt pistol. Sanctified Wrath Reliquary bonus to melee damage is increased from 25% to 35%. Effect duration is increased from 15 to 20 seconds. Melee in PvE, damage to all Artificer and Relic balanced weapons melee types was increased by about 15% on average. So balanced variants of weapon types are eating this patch. Changes from PTS, Heroic Chainsword, and Power Sword damage increased by 10%. So both the Heroic Chainsword and the Xenophase Blade are getting a 10% increase on top of their damage because they were trailing behind a little bit. PvP, fixed restoring armor by hitting an enemy for Power Axe. Fixed issue with third attack and Power Axe combo dealing too much damage. Blindness effect from Shock Grenade is decreased from 2 seconds to 1.5 seconds. And I haven't played PvP in a long time. We might play, or we might jump into some maybe later today. But these definitely are going to be some good additions to PvP. PvP is it gets no love. PvP is one of those modes where the PvE in this game is so popular that the PvP has taken a massive back seat. Obviously they're getting all the customization options as well. They're getting, TECHMARINE as the Red Corsair's Warpsmith, but the actual gameplay of PvP and the maps, they need to throw more into that. I think there's a huge area of opportunity that they're missing with the player base for PvP and drawing people into PvP. So I would like to see them add some more stuff to PvP as well. Rewards, Siege Mode, rebalance rewards for waves completion. First 5 waves grant less XP, while later waves grant more XP. So this will be nice to level, your TECHMARINE, and encourage you to play more waves of Siege. Stratagems, hard difficulty stratagems no longer grant XP, which is, I think, personally, a good way to keep lower level players from playing hard stratagems. I think hard stratagems should intentionally be for collecting accolades to get heroic items, because hard stratagems is, along with hard siege, is the hardest endgame content of this game. So if you are underleveled or you don't have prestige perks, you're going to struggle every single time, and you're going to really create a negative play space for those players who are trying to grind those accolades and are coming into hard stratagems as fully leveled. Okay? So if you want to level your class, play normal stratagems, operations, or siege mode. Gameplay quality of life, contested health no longer fades away during grabbed animations. So being grabbed by lictors, raveners, terminators, you no longer lose contested health and no longer fades away. This is probably the biggest quality of life update in Space Marine 2 since launch. This has been an issue from the beginning of the game, where if you get grabbed, you basically lose all of your health and you can get none back, and you pretty much will die immediately following being grabbed by a lictor, a ravener, or a terminator. Rebalance melee attacks that have multiple attacks. Now they restore contested health with each strike instead of just the first one. Slightly adjusted hitboxes of a few melee attacks so they would connect more easily against large enemies. Fix an issue where Bolt Sniper Rifle and Las Fusel would miss their targets at extremely long range. Aim assist at such distances has also slightly increased. Improved properties of bullet magnetism for Chaos enemy NPC, Chaos Spawns, Rubric Marines, Zangors, Terminators, making them slightly easier to headshot at medium and long ranges. Bullet magnetism, if you did not know, is part of Space Marine 2. Basically, if you're aiming at a head, it'll draw your bullet more towards the head, instead of missing to each side, which is really nice because doing headshots in this game can be rather difficult, especially on the move. And with enemies like the Chaos enemies, where they have smaller heads, or the Chaos Spawn where it's not like a very easily identifiable head, this is definitely going to help. Changes from PTS, Jump Pack Dash can be used to cancel any player melee animation. This is massive. The Assault has always struggled with getting frame trapped and stun locked and getting knocked down because they cannot animation cancel directly into a jump pack or a jump pack dash. So having this is going to be like one of the biggest ways to increase the skill cap of the Assault specifically. So very glad to see this. Improved controls responsiveness after using jump pack dash attacks. And then customization, levels, enemies, added and updated a few champion parts to custom armor piece sets, added Ultramarine Champion Tabard to Tactical, Imperial Fist Champion Tabard to Tactical, added robes to Dark Angels Champion Bulwark chests, added Dark Angels Champion shoulder pads to Heavy. I believe these were already on it. Updated White Scars Champion chest on Tactical to include belt accessories. I believe that was already on it. Added Black Templar Champion shoulder pads to Heavy. These were already on it. Added Blood Angels Champion shoulder pads and backpack to Bulwark. That is new. Added the option to switch and apply heroic weapon skins to other weapons, not applicable to special weapons, i.e. combi weapon. Lots of minor customization fixes for both Loyalists and Chaos. Changes from PTS. Added 4 more shared customization slots. Added missing unlock conditions for power axe skins in PvP. Levels, lots of minor fixes with level geometry. Enemies with animations. And then general fixes. Fix the plasma weapon perk fast venting. Reduce the cooling by 7.5% instead of 15% as announced in the tooltip. Fix a bug with the heroic heavy bolt pistol not interrupting enemy reinforcements with body shots. It took them a whole patch from patch 11 to patch 12 to fix this perk. It automatically did that with headshots, but with body shots it wasn't doing that. So really glad to see they fixed that. Fix a bug with the controller aim assist strength depending on camera FOV. On console, this didn't matter because we don't have an FOV. Lots of minor bug fixes, localization bug fixes, UI and sound fixes, tech, crash fixes, general stability improvements, memory optimization, minor performance improvements, minor loading optimization times, and general connectivity improvements. So very good patch notes, a lot of big fixes in patch 12 that needed to be fixed since even the launch of the game. So finally, 2 years in, they're finally fixing some of these issues that have been ongoing issues for the longest time. So very, very glad to see that. Very happy with a lot of these fixes. Let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. And if you are excited for patch 12, if you guys like content like this, make sure you like the damn video and subscribe. And I will see all of you guys in the next one. Peace. Heck yeah, man. That is super awesome. Need that hooded helmet in game. Oh yeah. Yeah, if we were to get from that previous Dark Angels picture, Daddy Atlantis, if we were to get the hooded helmet with like the bionic eye, that would be sick as fuck. And I think they just posted the February community update. Did they? No? Oh, here we go. What's this? Yeah, February community update right here. Oh, yeah, it's a short one. Let's cover this as well. Yo, what's going on, guys? King here. In today's video, I want to take you through the brand new February community update. Or actually, is this the community update? Let's look here. Let me pull this up real quick. Also think I'm going to throw the Dark Angels helmet on here. Yeah, this one. Now it's dripped out Dark Angel. Actually see. Even this one looks badass. Actually, I don't know if this is the February community update. I think this is just a patch 12 TECHMARINE update. Let's look here. Let's go back to this. Yeah. I don't think this is February community update. It's just over. Because February community update, I think they're going to tease some of the stuff in the next, uh, like patches, and what they're planning. Let's see if this video will play. Oh yeah, this was the one they posted, I think, on their social media. Yeah. So that's cool. I'm actually going to make some food right now. Because your boy is hungry. A little food will do me right. Hell yeah, Daddy Atlantis. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I definitely got to eat something for sure. We're doing a long stream today, so I'm gonna be here all day, man. So we're gonna have some meals. We're gonna be chatting a lot. We're also gonna look at like some concept art too, to maybe create some new builds with some of the new cosmetic pieces. So we're gonna be doing a bunch of different stuff. I think I'm gonna make some oats with some protein powder. Yeah, my Deathwatch kill team is looking prime right now. Oof. Gets me fired up. We'll do Ultramarine headless or helmetless. So we got 4 helmetless Marines and 3 helmeted Marines. I feel like that's a proper Deathwatch kill team. Now we just need them to... I'm actually going to leave a comment. Watch this. I'm actually going to go on the patch 12 notes and leave a comment about them not having Deathwatch cosmetics on the TECHMARINE. Someone probably already has, but we got to make sure, you know, we also contribute to the overall input here. Make sure I'm not recording anything. Yeah, we gotta contribute to the overall community, you know? God, that Ultramarine looks fucking badass. Bro. Frankly, I'm edging. All right, I'll be right back. Can you guys see me? And we're gonna put some protein powder in it from Ghost. If you guys didn't know, so I actually work for Ghost. Ghost energy drinks, Ghost hydration, Ghost supplements. So I get all the new flavors, and this is our newest one, the chocolate chip cookie protein powder. Super fire. Okay, we are back in business. We are so back. We got the protein oats with 2 scoops of chocolate chip cookie whey. Holy, I'm eating good. Let's run our Ultramarine squad again. Just make sure I have the right voices on them too. There's so much customization in each thing now. You can literally spend like hours on customization in this game, like, that's so peak. I actually really like how they broke it into voice and specific heads. I really like how they did that, actually. Let's actually do a little... We got our TECHMARINE. Yes, sir. We're gonna keep playing with the Omniscient Axe, but I do want to take some different weaponry into battle here. Let's do the bolt rifle, plasma pistol, heroic bolt pistol. Let's do heroic bow pistol as well. Yeah, he looks so good. And we got our first perk row. While we're here, why don't we check in on some other streamers? Honestly, I feel like that's fun. First Store Guardsman is like the person I always sort of watch. He's like the GOAT of streaming.
The 24-hour stream, dude. Attempt.
Let me know if you guys can hear that too. He's like my streaming GOAT.
So this is a 24-hour TECHMARINE leveling stream. Have you reviewed the new cosmetic DLCs? I have an entire showcase of that, if you're curious. I do have an entire showcase of that, and it's exactly the same there. There's like a very small difference.
We've got a handle on these probing strikes, my lords. It's the relay that
AFTG leeching for stream for rewards, also because I follow you on YouTube. Don't worry about it, brother. Thanks for stopping by. Is the public test server open? No, but the patch is live, so you can play it if you want.
we may have to bring down the supply.
You just play the game, brother.
Our plan requires it.
Is this a withdrawal order?
Negative. The objective
It's
is the
even
hive
better.
tyrant
You get to actually play the patch.
Defend this position until the Tyranid command unit is executed.
Understood, my lord. May the Emperor guide our lasguns to your support.
Yeah, so while I'm eating this, we're just gonna tune into FTG stream.
Caution, brothers. Tyranids on the
Is the build perk on TECHMARINE supposed to be 500 credits? Yes, they are now. They do cost 500 requisition now, for whatever reason. Where are my turrets? Hello? There you are, my pretty.
the hive tyrant is on its way.
How does the gunstrike damage of the servo gun? It feels like the same as the PTS, but pretty decent. Actually, it's the lowest in the game, but it's decent for what it's supposed to accomplish.
You have its attention. It is moving to intercept. Applying more pressure.
Oh, the oatmeal is
That's
fire,
the one,
bro.
can I blow up my own turret? If I do this,
The oatmeal is fire.
what happens?
Can you blow up your own turret?
No, I think they're immune to friendly fire.
Why would you want to do that?
I was just thinking to myself, like, what if you were playing siege mode and you want to blow up a boss and you had 1000% damage increase, and you just like shot your own turret and there were 3 bosses on it and just blew up in their face? That'd be pretty good.
Detonate the charges now.
How many times I gotta teach you this lesson, old man?
Tarasa here. We got the hive tyrant.
You know that hive tyrant was probably born yesterday.
It is not dead. The swarm would go feral without their connection to the hive mind.
Bait it to shoot a Melta. I wonder if I can do that to you.
Reports confirm the lieutenant's assessment. Enemy cohesion still in full effect. That beast is not yet dead. Sounds like we have
At the end of the day, we'll get the FTG assessment if any of the changes from the PTS had any meaningful impact. They did. They did have meaningful impact. They actually did a great job this time.
I agree. I think they did a great job with this patch.
attempting to call free.
Cosmetic-wise, the new class feels really good. Really fun to play.
Oh, I don't want that. I don't want it.
They sense their
Yeah. Someone just left a comment. No Deathwatch cosmetics. There kills the Deathwatch hype for TECHMARINE. Yeah. They really need to, like, if they do a
Norman
hotfix.
Annihilator with a tier 2 for 4 months. And no Deathwatch Herald in the TECHMARINE. There goes my full Deathwatch kill team setup. 12.0 hype. Yeah. That is actually the greatest tragedy in Drift this patch.
Yeah. Like, they need to do a hotfix soon. And they need to add in all of the Deathwatch heraldry for TECHMARINE. Because that, like, there's no reason that they shouldn't have Deathwatch heraldry on the TECHMARINE.
Pros Ross? I believe so, yes, you do. There's a link in the pinned comment if you're curious. I think. I mean, link in the pinned comment. There's like a guide. Hey, FG, was the TECHMARINE update come out? I don't know, dude. 5 a.m. this morning.
Heck yeah, Daddy Atlantis. And does the audio still sound
TECHMARINE
good,
comes
Daddy
out
Atlantis?
yesterday.
Let me know.
February 31st, cool. Alright guys, it comes out February 31st.
Trust in the Emperor at the hour of battle. For the God Emperor. For the
Alright.
God Emperor. For the God Emperor.
I think it's time to play again. Let's actually look at Reddit real quick. I wonder what the overall consensus is. Yeah, TECHMARINE team perks are expensive as hell. Won't hit after a perfect parry. What do you mean? Unique regalia? There's wings on the top of the thing. Oh, interesting. Why is that? Because no tabard? No Deathwatch for tech. Yeah, the Deathwatch stuff is going to be brutal. Oh, and they finally added that proper gun on the Warpsmith. Heck yeah. Audio's A-okay? Hell yeah. They may be expensive, but if they are that expensive, they have to be good. Yeah. I think team perks in general in Space Marine 2 are probably some of the most beneficial. Like, for instance, like Tactical Secure Stockpile is like the best team perk in the entire game. That will save your game over and over and over. Just the fact that you get 60-second melt-a-bombs, crack grenades, frag grenades, shot grenades, all that sort of stuff. And then along with that, like, oh yeah. Like, even Unmatched Zeal, right? Everyone loves Unmatched Zeal because it's a health team healing perk. But I mean, it's saved so many games, like, over and over and over for players. Like, just that small health increase after killing an Extremis, you know? Alright. Let's play the new mission. This is gonna be fun. Our first company, Ultramarines. And once I unlock everything, I will be making, like, a proper, like, how to build, cosmetic build guides for TECHMARINE, like, how to build a second company Ultramarine, like, because it's actually weird how they have the photo of him right here, but when you start, he's just completely blue. Like, you know, so. Alright. We're gonna play this one with bots, too. So our whole squad is gonna be kitted out. Or should we do second company and make it, like, lore accurate? Nah. First company's better. Ha! Alright, new operation.
Maintain an arm-span distance from any servitor. Their reaction latency is high.
Oh, and we got the assault. And the sniper.
A company of Canadian infantry mobilized against the Thousand Sons on Avarax. However, our forces never reached their objective at the Ecclesiarchy Cathedral. Reports suggest they are overwhelmed by the Tyranid swarm. Rally the Cadian forces, repel the Tyranids, then disrupt the Thousand Sons' plans at the Cathedral. Seek out Major Kivar of the 22nd Company on the battlefield. Repel the Xenos. Eradicate the traitor forces.
Yeah, this
Avarax will not fall on our watch.
this mission just looks so clean.
Ultramarines, praise the Emperor. Sunfast. They tore right through us. Xenos got it. Major Kivar's gone. Transferred command to me. I am Commander Hotel 22nd Company. It is my duty to secure the Cathedral Gate Station as our fallback point.
Hold your position, Commander. Fire support is inbound.
Yeah, this is like a campaign mission. See, I like to explore. Whenever there's a new mission, I like to explore. Oh, here we go. Stim right off the bat. Let's go. Yeah, we're on absolutes.
Wipe them out. Inserting fresh magazines. Server run is complete. Find those to weapons.
I want to see all the executions for the Omnissiah Axe. On Chaos, especially. Gotta explore a little bit.
Ammunition acquired.
You can actually flank down here? Okay.
Our tactical superiority boosts them around. Reload hellspawn suppression coverage. Repurposing battlefield sentry.
Heck yeah. There's like a bunch of area back here. See how much work this puts in. Oh yeah. Nice.
Refreshing armaments. No turning back. Understood. Munitions replenished. Servo gun is fully operational. Fragmentation grenade.
I mean, just look at this burning city, man. Looks great.
Fresh ammunition acquired. Reloading.
The Cadian rally point is ahead. Fight through.
TECHMARINE is, you know, his lack of damage reduction perks can be very difficult for him to stay alive.
Inserting fresh magazines.
Gotta constantly be putting down the DACA. Looking for that gene seed.
I seek only to soar as the angel of the Emperor's retribution.
A minor rise of torque would increase your aerial reach by 0.3 of a second.
Remind me of this back on the Resilient.
Yeah, that servo gun puts in work, bro. Search for the gene seed.
Activating tarantula sentry gun.
Can I go up more? I can. I hear guardsmen. Hello, guardsmen. It's back here.
Gunstrike ready to deploy.
Boxes. And look at that.
Equipment
Gene seed. And a stem. Now we're eating.
Brothers Progenoid secure.
Ooh, bro.
Summoning reinforcements.
Let's go. Where's that other one?
Tellurian, what do you know of Xenos technology?
Abominable, blasphemous mockeries of the omniscience guidance. However, some believe that certain such things could aid us in finding our way through.
They will define line.
I like the voice lines so far between the actual Ultramarines
Title which is destroyed.
and the TECHMARINE. It's always nice. Because I don't feel like we heard a lot of voice lines in the public test server. Oh shit.
Honored Ultramarines, this is Commander Ota. We are surrounded and outmanned. Urgent need of your assistance.
Objective confirmed. We are ready to lead the defense.
That is welcome news. Cathedral gates must be shut to hold on to this sector.
Defend the generating units until we have enough power to close the gates. They cannot be allowed to fail.
Defense of the generators will be our sole aim.
I need this, this turret to defend me. As long as I stay close to it, I get buffs. Repair. Repair.
Power reservoir at 50% capacity. Xenos attack the lambda generators.
Nice.
Power reservoir is 75% capacity.
Here's my turret. Look at this scene, bro. This is fucking peak Warhammer right here, bro. Holy. With the Lehman Russ tanks just fucking going ham. Go to work. Look at this thing cook. Work, my machine. For the Omnissiah.
I heard tales of the prowess of the Ultramarines, but never expected to see it with my own eyes.
Your soldiers displayed commendable fire discipline, Commander. Stand proud.
Viridian,
Oh, there's
I have
another
deployed
turret over there.
a dreadnought in your vicinity. Let the infantry defend the stronghold. Rendezvous with the dreadnought and drive the Thousand Suns out of the Ecclesiarchy Cathedral. This is the best chance we can give the Cadians to control this sector. By the will of the Omnissiah. Ready to advance. Plotting convergence trajectories.
Witchcraft bleeds from the cathedral. The Thousand Suns conjure reinforcements.
I am registering a strong psionic emanation from the Ecclesiarchy complex. We must collapse the warp rift before the enemy gains a foothold. I am here. Some chasm stands between us.
It is our honored brother. Brother Valtus.
I will commend you to your regiment's high command. You and your soldiers.
Stay near the Honorable Dreadnought until our paths converge.
It's over here.
Blockage removal complete.
Hellbrute. Fuck! I knew it. Gotta know where to go. He's too squishy. He can't tank through like a blast like that. Sanguinius? That's fucking hilarious. Sanguinius. See, there's a sentry gun down here. Could have used that.
Tactical supplies located.
I also don't know this map literally at all.
I can restore this sentry to operational
Oh. Oh my gosh, bro. The executions are just so on point.
refreshing armaments. Inserting fresh magazines.
What's up here?
Servo gun is fully operational.
Nothing. Maybe a relic. Brother Voltus.
We are honored to witness our ancient brother in battle once more.
Good throw, guardsman.
Its maliciousness is deep. Recycling cartridges. Servo gun is
Ooh. Woo. Those executions.
Take care not to peer too deeply down your scope, sniper.
My situational awareness might be sharper than yours, Vespasius.
It is your soul in question. You gaze upon the enemy more intently than most must.
I do not see into their thoughts, just their skulls.
ready to advance. War gear in hand. Fresh ammunition acquired.
Back here.
Traversal may proceed.
These corrupted wretches cannot withstand my might.
We will join your side imminently, brother.
Terminator exercised of Alex.
There is no way through. We must find another path.
Where is he?
Firepower is the cure to many conditions.
The traitors unleashed a natural spirit.
Oh my god, bro. What? Absolutely diabolical to pick him up into the air and throw his own spear at him. That is diabolical work. Yo. Ah, Brother Voltus. A legend in the chapter.
Servo harness gun available.
A legend of the chapter.
No turning back. Understood. Obstacle removed.
Sorcery problem is my progress. I will take care of the great barrier.
Very well. Then we will provide overwatch.
Oh. I'm literally stuck in a corner, like, I can't go anywhere. Well, that sucks. Oh well, we'll run it again, Dead stopped in a corner. Let's go with the heroic heavy bolt rifle. Like, if I were to make a TECHMARINE... Oh, yeah, Daddy Atlantis, the TECHMARINE absolutely fucks. Like, if I were to make a Deathwatch TECHMARINE, just saying. He'd definitely be Iron Hands, right? Like, he would have to be, right? Like, if I were just messing around, and I was like, oh, what if I made a TECHMARINE, like a Deathwatch TECHMARINE? He'd have to be Iron Hands, right? Like, let's just peek at, like, what that could look like. Like, he would have to be Iron Hands. Have to. And it would have to be Iron Hands steel, like that. And this would be... like a metal. Iron Warrior? Iron Breaker? Iron Breaker. Why is that red? We can't have that. But why is my arm red and I can't change that? I don't like that. He'd definitely be Watch Company Tertius. Why is my arm red and I can't change that? I don't like that. Right? Am I tripping? Love the TECHMARINE class, brother. I think it's about time for an energy drink, though. I think it's about time for a little caffeine, a little something to take the edge off. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I need an energy drink. We gotta take a little picture. That's funny. All right, guys, if you didn't know already, this is my favorite energy drink of all time. My favorite energy drink of all time. Ghost Raspberry Cream is the best energy drink of all time. No questions, hands down, best energy drink of all time. And we're gonna crack into it right now. This is a special day. Patch 12, TECHMARINE, new class. Favorite energy drink of all time. Cheers. Cheers to you all. Cheers to you all. Ah. Ah. Ring, 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 ring. All right, back into it. Enough goofing around. Okay, Daddy Atlantis, White Monster is a truly goated flavor, goated drink. But Ghost Raspberry Cream, and I'll die on this hill, Ghost Raspberry Cream is the greatest energy drink of all time. Ah, so good. Oh, we actually have to make sure that this is correct. Lore accurate. Yeah, make sure this is lore accurate. This needs to be a blue background. There we go. Now it's lore accurate. He actually doesn't even have the Mechanicus symbol on his left knee. They just added that for fun. That's hilarious. It's very funny of them. Alright, we're going to try this again. I do think, though, the rate of fire plasma pistol, especially against Chaos, is going to have to be the choice for me, because his CHP, his contested health, just goes down so quickly. Oh, and there's a new community event. A new community event as well. I do need to pop this up. Complete the new disruption 300,000 times as a community and at least once to earn yourself 200 accolades. Wow. That would be nice, because right now I have 0. 0 accolades. I'm going to play some Death Watch, though, like a little bit later as well. Let me just pop this up real quick. Plug talk. Got no plug calling. Got no plug calling. Plug calling. Oh, Daddy Atlantis, if you like raspberry flavored things, bro, you're gonna die for this energy drink, man. I've acquired my brown sugar cinnamon oatmeal, but I have added a bit of peanut butter as well. Shit is heavenly. Facts. Facts, I know exactly what you're talking about. You got the Quaker brown sugar cinnamon oatmeal? Quaker? Oh yeah. Facts. Speaking nothing but facts, my guy. Is it this one? No, that's not the right. That's not the right. It's this one. Give me 1 second. Yeah, has to be Quaker, brother. Has to be. We're on the same page. We're on the same page. Has to be Quaker. Has to be brown sugar, cinnamon. Peanut butter in there. Fuck. So good. All right, we're running this again. We'll run it back. Run it back. They keep putting sniper with me. Why do they keep... What are they trying to say? Why do they keep giving me sniper? Maybe I want something different. They keep sending me the sniper.
What's their objective at the Ecclesiarchy Cathedral? Reports suggest they are overwhelmed by the Tyranid swarm.
Oh shit, hold on. I think I forgot something. Hold on. Gotta go back. Daddy Atlantis, it's time for another TECHMARINE run. That's what I'm hearing. Consume the sustenance. You're satisfied. Time for another TECHMARINE run. I forget. Because I did this. Oh, you know what? Wait, no, that's... Oh. Rate of fire plasma pistol. Yes. This, I have... Headshot damage? Okay, yeah, rapid health. When your health is below 30%, killing 7 enemies in rapid succession restores health by 10%. Perpetual penetration. No knockback while reloading. Yeah, so this will actually give me a little bit more defense capabilities for TECHMARINE. Hopefully. Oh, yeah. Oatmeal is like a goated breakfast. You should, if you don't already, try adding some protein powder to it and mixing it in. Fire.
A company of Cadian infantry mobilized against the...
Oh, shoot.
Rally the Cadian forces, repel the Tyranids, and disrupt
Oh, now I have
the
Vanguard
Thousand
and
Suns
Sniper.
plans of the cathedral. Seek out Major Kivar of the 22nd Company on the battlefield. Repel the Xenos.
He's already firing on the enemy.
We cannot hold the cathedral.
Message received,
So fast. They tore right through us.
Tell us where to find the Major.
Xenos got it. Major Kivar is gone. Transfer command to me. I am Commander Rantel, 22nd Company. It's my duty to secure the cathedral gate station and not move backward.
Find your
Oh my gosh, bro. That's the most diabolical move from the TECHMARINE. Picking the guy up, picking the Zangor up, throwing him in the air, and then throwing his spear through him. It's like, get fucked. We get the heavy bolt rifle with grenade launcher. Oh, look at this. What is this? I didn't even go this way the first time. A whole courtyard over here. Lord. Yep, get fucked. Oh, restorative stem. Here we go. This is new. Nice. Here we go. Time to get fucked. You're surprised I'm not affiliate on Twitch yet? Well, I'm working my way up, bro. And I have a YouTube channel where I do a bunch of YouTube content for Space Marine 2 as well. So I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube right now. The biggest thing is I just need to be super consistent about it. You know, I need to stream more often, and the majority of the time I find myself making more YouTube videos just based on time versus getting on and streaming. But I might just start streaming like maybe like 1 hour or 2 hours a night, just like trying to be more frequent with it. But I feel like the best way to go about it for me is, you know, if I can build a good list on what's going on, Rambo? Welcome in, bro. If I can build a good list of like YouTube content and a good subscriber base there, you know, that will translate into people watching me on Twitch. Oh yeah, bro, I'm going like 24 hours today. So I'm gonna be on the entire time streaming TECHMARINE. I've been up since like 7, or when I start streaming, like 6:45. And I'm going to post a video on YouTube covering the patch notes for patch 12, so you know exactly what is in the patch. This class is badass, man. The hardest part is the 3+ average viewers per stream for 4 separate streams. Yeah. But, hey, everyone starts somewhere, right? And the only way to grow that, you know, grow those viewers is to just be more consistent. So, making the time is my #1 priority, for sure. This is a mess right now. We're just like in a mess. I know I'll get there, bro, too. Like, I have absolute belief in myself to be able to get there because, one, I love this game, and, you know, as much as I play it, you know, it's like, why not stream it? And I love talking about it, and I love engaging with people who want to talk about it. And then it's just down to the discipline and the consistency to post and to jump on and stream, even if it's just for a little bit. So I really hope y'all can come along for the ride because I think it's going to be an insane ride for sure. Lock in, chat. Trying to get to that servo gun. If I can. They're fighting each other, though. We got Chaos calling in reinforcements. We got Tyranids calling in reinforcements. Jeez. All right, let me pop the servo gun. Now this thing's gonna go to work right here. Dang. That thing fucking cooks. Trying to find the gene seed again, see if I can't find it again. I don't know where it is on this map, so we're gonna have to do a couple runs on this map to figure out where everything is. Praise the Omnissiah, brothers. Yeah, man, so the way that I stream is I have, thankfully, it doesn't use too much of my CPU, is I'm playing on Xbox, but then, like, while I'm streaming, I have a dual monitor set up, so I do the stream on my computer, but then everything is connected to my Xbox through a capture card. So thankfully that works for me. Yeah, definitely the times to stream, it just varies because, like, with work and whatnot. But I think what I realized at some point is there's so much content nowadays on all social media platforms, right? So like Twitch, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. There's always someone posting every single hour of the day, and there's always people that are live every single hour of the day because worldwide, you know, everything is worldwide now. So someone in the UK could be watching my stream in like late at night in the US or something. Ooh, that is a brutal execution, bro. Heck yeah. These little hallways are tough. Yeah, that rate of fire plasma pistol is... Oh shit. Almost just blew myself up right there. I tried to Kobe it to the Terminator, but that didn't work. That reminds me, I have a grenade launcher that I haven't been using. Oh, fuck. This little hallway is brutal.
Magazine exhausted. Alpha beast eradicated. Gun strike ready to deploy.
Let's keep it moving, keep it moving. Let's see if we can't find that gene seed.
Honored Ultramarines, this is Commander Hotel. We are surrounded and outmanned. Urgent need of your assistance.
That is why we are here, Commander.
That is welcome news. Cathedral gates must be shut if we don't hold on to the sector. Defend the generator units until we have enough power to close the gates. They cannot be allowed to fail.
Any threat to the generators will be hunted down.
Let's let our turret go to work here. Kill 200 enemies with the sentry turret? Yeah, that was pretty easy.
Gargoyles are attacking the generators.
Well, shit, how do I get up there? Oh.
Generators at Zeta taking damage.
Kinda going down quick, too.
The Sector Zeta generators are being overwhelmed. Energy reserves at 50%. Rearming walking. Walking inbound. Power reservoir at 75% capacity. Repurposing battle forces. Tyranids forming the generators near the gates. Inserting flashlight activated structural sentry See that no generator is attacked.
Make sure those turrets are up and running.
Throwing fire. Reloading.
Bro, this scene is just so peak, bro.
Just hold them off a little longer.
The little turret that could, man. Fuck. Little turret that could.
Tales of the prowess of the Ultramarines. Never expected to see it with my own eyes.
Your soldiers displayed commendable fire discipline, Commander. Stand proud. Viridian, I have deployed a Redemptor Dreadnought in your vicinity. Let the infantry defend the stronghold. Rendezvous with the Dreadnought and drive the Thousand Suns out of the Ecclesiarchy Cathedral. This is the best chance we can give the Cadians to control this sector.
Where's that gene seed at, man? I need that. I need that seed.
Locus established. No turning back. Understood.
What is my sniper doing? What is this guy doing? Yo, what is Vanguard doing? Yo, what is happening? These guys are wild, man.
Butcher every last thousand sons cur in that church. Kill whatever spews forth and collapse the warp rift. State your current position, Brother Votus. I am you. Some chasm stands between us.
These guys are acting up, man. They don't know how to act right. Like, where's that gene seed? Like, it could be hiding right there, you know? They're making me search for it.
My orcus indicated ally presence. Along mates, brothers.
I will commend you to your regiment's high command. You and your soldiers fought well.
Waste no time, brothers. All killing awaits us.
Listen to our
Dang, how much fire can that,
Venerable Votus.
Oh, hell no.
See you.
Triple Terminator spawn? No way, bro. Get the fuck out of here, man. Don't even raise that cannon, man. Don't even raise up that Soul Reaper cannon. I will demolish you. What a deck. Triple Soul Reaper cannon Terminator spawn right in front of me. What are they doing? They're really messing with me.
Blockage removal complete.
Hellbird spawn?
Keep your wits on a leash, lads.
Barrett. Now, where's that gene seed at? Look at this. This is a whole separate area. Boom! See ya. I don't wanna be what's in here? Oh, armor boost? Yes, I'll take that. Thank you. Thank you. Oh fuck! Oh! Fucking sniper! Diabolical! Yeah, fucked. Snipers, enraged snipers really are just like the worst, man. Oh shit, I'm about to get shot. Ah, I knew it. Ah! Well, this will give me an opportunity to show off the restorative stim. How it works.
How many rounds has your rifle fired? 43,009. Your rifle remembers each and every shot, Skippies. You both are weapons blessed with clarity of purpose.
Aim for the legs
It's
of
a little
both
funny
runners.
line between them. How many rounds has your weapon fired? 43,009. What are they doing looking up? My bots are tweaking right now.
By the numbers, troopers.
You said, well, hopefully at some point they allow that customization. So you can actually customize your battle barge specific to the chapter that you would want. I think that would be great. What's back here? Shit. Fucking diabolical.
Inserting fresh magazines. Unit psycho-neutralized.
Yeah, hopefully they allow the battle barge customization at some point. I don't know if it's really like within any soon time, but I feel like they could definitely do it. Like modders have done it, you know? So I feel like it's definitely available as an option.
Servants of the Dark Gods sighted. Restoring sentries and battle
Where'd that Ravener go? There we go.
Ravener combat effectiveness 0. Your marksmanship leaves something to be desired. Tread carefully, Decimus.
Better get the apothecary to check your eyes.
Now is no time for japes.
Oh, here we go. Here's some armory data. Armory data spot.
Keen as ever.
Considering my aim, you were also testing the strength of your spine.
I don't know, I feel like the servo gun does good damage. I feel like it does very solid damage. So we're using the restorative sim right now. As you can see, it's pushing my contested health back up. And then I just get to fight, and I just restored all my health. drop down here? Oh. No fall damage.
Rally on secure locus. Waiting on you. Tactical supplies located.
No gene seed.
Cycling cartridges. Obstacle heretic activity quelled. Spec weaponry for
These corrupted wretches cannot withstand my might. You soon fight by your side, venerable Redemptor.
Another stem. See, Voltus just cooks, bro. Look at this guy. Jeez. Oh, okay.
Stalled again. Your bolts of destruction stay my wrath. No venerable brother clears the way.
Searching for gene seed. Come on. Nowhere to be found. Ah. Oh my gosh, bro. Yeah, the servo gun just cooked right there. Oh, a relic.
gun strike ready to deploy.
Oh, look, a relic. Why, hello there. Wow, bro.
Redemption's rebel is taking fire.
That's just unfortunate.
Munitions replenished. Engage movements.
Kobe.
Grenade out.
Got him.
Attackers expunged. Let nothing stand in my way.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Where did he come from? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay.
That was no kidding blow, brother.
This actual, like, area is kind of brutal. Like, if you get stuck on one of these bridges, there's nowhere to go.
Gunstrike ready to deploy. Mutated wedge dispatched. Fully operational.
Another one? Holy fuck. Double Hellbrood spawn right here? This is just kind of crazy. I need to get to this. Bro, what is happening right now? Getting fucked over right here.
Replenishing ordnance.
Like, can I not leave? I'm about to go down. Hey, where did Voltus come from? I thought he was down there. What the fuck is happening? So where do I jump down though? This way? Okay. This is confusing the fuck out of me. Oh, okay. Is this mission bugged? Uh-oh. I was wondering, like, why am I getting so many spawns after I completed the... Like, the note... This mission might be bugged. Yeah. Oh, well. Well, unfortunately, disruption is bugged. Dang. So they're gonna have to put a hotfix out very quickly in regards to that. So hopefully when they put the hotfix out, they also add the Deathwatch cosmetics for TECHMARINE. We can unlock some of this stuff too. Boom. Boom. Look at that ugly bastard. Okay, so I guess we're gonna have to play some different missions to level TECHMARINE. Disruption is bugged. Let me just check, honestly, the community Discord. Because I want to see if they put out any information regarding, like, what they're gonna do about that. They're gonna have to do a hotfix, of course, but... like, that's pretty brutal. How are people supposed to get the 200 accolades? Exactly. Yeah, they did a community event and the mission is bugged. That's terrible. So let's see. Let's see here. Let's see if someone had reported it. Yeah, that's booty cheeks. I don't know what or how they're gonna fix that, but they need to get on it. Okay, so to level the TECHMARINE, we're gonna have to play some different missions. No worries, that's fine. Play some missions where we can actually find the gene seed. Might give plasma a try on this. Charge plasma rate. And I got no levels off of that mission, so that's great. We can always run him on decapitation.
Titus predicts the Tyranids hive tyrant is
Alright, let's run it. Plasma
assist in the
build.
defense of the bridge until you confirm that the Xenos Overlord has entered the kill zone.
Got Malum Cato with
Trigger
us.
the detonation.
We will bring the Imperium's fist down on the Leader Beast's skull.
Delta Wing, box check. Meridian reporting. 1 minute from insertion.
Plaza on the march to take that high tyrant's head.
Acknowledged. Proceeding to relay. Maintain box reports. Damocles out.
Eva, how's it going? You haven't played Warhammer Space Marine 2? And you're thinking about getting it? I would definitely recommend getting this game. I love this game. Like, truly. Yes, I am looking at the chats.
Gun strike ready to deploy.
Heck yeah. Thank you for the follow, Eva.
I am glad of your presence.
Definitely get this game. It is a ton of fun.
So, your war gear is in perfect working
Oh,
condition.
I'm about to have to change my
If that
batteries
should
here.
change, then it
Let me actually change them real quick. We can't have the controller dying on us. Eva, we're... Oh, you want to show me some art stuff? Yeah, I'm locked in for today. We have a new class available here for Space Marine 2, so we're focused. Okay, sure, go ahead, leave your Discord.
Fresh ammunition acquired. Subatomic gun available.
Get to this turret.
Activating tarantula sentry gun. Tunneling Xenos birds from the sector.
Boom.
Our brothers in arms need our help. Let us hurry.
Ah, the glorious gene seed.
Roger, safely in possession.
Alright.
Restoring sentry to battle-ready status. Refreshing armaments. Server gun fully operational. Formidable tyranny organism terminated. Repurposing battlefield sentry. Tyranny leader base destroyed. Server gun strike in progress. Placing counter charge. Harness gun deflect. Server harness
Oh my gosh, this Biovore, man. He just runs right through you. There's literally nothing you can do to stop him. It's mad annoying.
caution, brothers. Someone growth spotted.
Okay. Bro. I'm about to go down. Ah. These 4 mines.
I have seen
Yeah, I've run into them before, Daddy Atlantis. I appreciate your the heads up though. It's like randoms doing that. Oh, they actually blew up the sentry gun right there? That's crazy. I've never seen that.
Munitions depleted.
We're moving on. These Biovores are annoying me. This is the only issue with TECHMARINE. He doesn't have any ammo economy perks, so I can't regen ammo, like, at all. So unless I'm taking literally the heavy bolt rifle, like, with extended magazines, I'm kind of screwed ammo-wise. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, man.
Dispersed. You honor your gun strike ready to deploy.
Like, TECHMARINE has the servo gun, which actually has been really, really good, but
Chainsaw sputtering wall speaks clearly.
I'm running out of ammo like crazy fast.
It reminds us.
And then once my armor's gone, it's like difficult to stay alive, even just around like some spore mines. Also don't have all my perks like fully yet.
Unitorum does not store explosives to Codex Astarte standards. It's enough to demolish the bridge. sentry to battle any status.
Trying to search for the gene seed here, but I feel like I keep finding it early on, and then
Ready to blow.
I run out of ammo and get cooked, which is not ideal. So let's just get the mission done. Here's a relic.
The only science gifts are sometimes uncovered.
Let us use more bombs, just to be safe.
Yeah, they can handle the lift here. That's fine.
Tell me which supports still require explosives. Xenos organic matter rockets on our
Hell yeah, bro. You're the chat MVP.
Explosives prepared.
gun strike ready.
Direct me to where I can place these charges.
Lying and waiting. Bridge is good to blow. The Hive Titan will reach your position shortly.
I think for the TECHMARINE, it is just so crucial to activate as many sentry turrets as you possibly can and stay in close proximity to them.
Monstrous Xenos evacuated.
fuck?
Gunstrike ready to deploy.
I think I'm actually gonna switch back to heavy bolt rifle here.
Fresh magazine
I do think with the plasma incinerator,
Not expecting such illustrious company in the rear ranks.
Tactical's plasma boost perk carries that plasma incinerator. It makes it so good. It's like plasma boost, like if your weapon is 30% overheated, you get 40% damage increase on a plasma weapon. It's just so good with plasma that it feels almost worse, or it feels bad on the TECHMARINE right now. Especially with the ammo economy. Like, I would have to take the ammo variant of the plasma incinerator to feel good on ammo, but the lack of rate of charge is just, it doesn't make it worth it
Our target is
compared to a
hive
bolt
turret.
weapon.
Once we kill it, the relay will be secure.
That's news. Without armor support to tackle a target that big.
What other games do I enjoy
may
playing?
have to bring
I
down the
don't.
supply
I just
base.
love this game. This is like the only game I play. I mean, I play Fortnite every once in a while with the boys, but
Negative. The objective
not
is
as much
the
as this
high
game.
tide
I have
of the bridge.
thousands of hours in this
Defend
game.
this position until the Tyranid command unit is executed.
Understood, my lord. May the Emperor guide our lasguns to your support.
What about you, Daddy Atlantis?
Show the Emperor's angels what we are made of. Left flank. See us on the roof.
They are at our flank.
Fragmentation grenade. The hive tyrant is on its way, but it is a horde of Xenos between you and it. Take it out. Find the gun.
ugly bastard.
I've never seen such an atrocity.
Hold. Give the hive beast a moment. Detonate the charges now.
Filled it! Tlasa to Delta. We destroyed it.
It is not dead. It is fully operational.
Can you elaborate?
The swarm would go feral without the connection to the hive mind. But their
All-time
focus
favorite game is
still on
Skyrim.
the
Hell yeah, brother. I love Skyrim.
reports confirm
I just haven't played it in so
assessment.
long.
Enemy cohesion is still in full
Fallout
effect.
76 played that.
Beast is not yet dead.
Sounds like we have a hunt, brothers.
We can hold this position
Phasmophobia? I've never heard of that one, I don't think. Or maybe I've seen it before, but I didn't realize it. Total War Warhammer 3. Are you excited for Total War Warhammer 40K? That's gonna be like peak. I'm even thinking about picking that one up, and I don't play like RTS like that. Even Dawn of War 4, I was like, oh, maybe I should get Dawn of War 4 and Total War Warhammer 40K. I think that would be
It is
fun.
over there, brothers, attempting to claw free.
This tarantula is still battle worthy. Inserting fresh mag activating tarantula sentry gun. Pursue and eliminate. We will not have a better opportunity to finish it off. Detected and destroyed.
Oh yeah, I think Total War Warhammer 40K is gonna have everything, man. I think it's gonna have just the.
Strike ready to deploy.
I know the starting factions are Space Marines, Guard,
Changing magazine.
Orcs, and Eldari. I think to start, but I think they're gonna have everything. Tyranids, Necrons, Mechanicus, like.
Restoring sentry to battle ready status. Cycling cartridges. situation. Tell us a report.
Giving chase to this damn thing.
Tell us you cut out.
Nothing but static now. Is this the dead zone?
The lieutenant will just have to listen for our howls of victory.
I can restore this sentry's operational status.
Oh, bro. Come on. Work with me. It'll work.
This is going up that wall. Let us try to head it off.
This shall guide me in the forge. Waiting on you.
Okay, nice. Alright. Let's get this Hive Tyrant boss.
We have it now, brothers.
Okay, definitely dodge that. Okay, what? Like, how's it reach that far? Oh, fuck. Wrong hit.
Still got some fight in you. Good.
Raw energy readings just shot past fatal levels.
Oh, shit.
Refreshing arrows.
This is why TECHMARINE needs like some no knockback or something. Worst spot to be in right here. He's like homing missile on me. There we go. Do I have any Warhammer minis? No, I don't, but I used to play the tabletop when I was in like middle school, and then it just got too expensive for me being like a middle school kid trying to buy like a huge army. But I don't know. I've been kind of getting the itch to maybe take a look at them again. All right. More ordeals done. Making our way through the TECHMARINE grind. And another rarity unlocked for the Omniscient Axe. Nice. That means we can get these 3 rarities, and we can get master all of them. Boom. So that's 3 more perk points. And we're just gonna work through this top row, honestly. Each foe hit during Omniscient Rush increases damage of 10% within 4 seconds. Iron Rush. Incoming ranged damage is reduced by 50%. That's huge. If you have armor remaining, melee damage increases by 10%. That is massive as well. So yeah, we're going to keep working through this top row right here. And then the perks, yes. Oh, I got more armor too. More armor pieces. New chest piece. Let's go. Nice. And then the perk tree. Servo gun now targets single dangerous enemies and fires powerful precision shots. So we'll pick it up. After using equipment, your range damage increases by 15%. So this is like the sniper servo gun. I don't know if it really changes it that much. Huh. Methodical destruction. Enemies damaged by equipment take 25% more damage for 10 seconds. Damage from charge melee attack increases by 20%. I mean, we're gonna test out everything at least once. I do like Arc Cleave though but we're not really going after charge melee attack build. Push the advantage. After a finisher, your melee weapon deals 20% more damage for 15 seconds. Okay. All squad members fully regenerate their armor and gain 1 additional armor segment when using Medicae stims. See, now, I don't think this is really worth it for 500. Like, I'd rather have the damage reduction and damage buff. An inexorable salvo. While the salvo gun is active, you do not lose control upon taking heavy hits, and you cannot be knocked back. Compared to enemies hit by the servo gun take 15% more damage for 10 seconds. Yeah, I'd rather have the no knockback, honestly. Okay, like the paint sets. So you're saying buy a paint set that has 4 to 6 minis, a brush, and paints, and I get like 6 colors, and that's like 45? That's not that bad. That's not that bad, honestly. Like, if I were to get back into the hobby, though, for the tabletop, I definitely think I would do Space Marines, and honestly, I'm not gonna lie, while Space Wolves are my favorite chapter, I think I would honestly start an Ultramarine army first. I know this is going to get a lot of hate. I would start the Ultramarine army first because the Ultramarines fucking eat. Games Workshop pumps out so many minis for Ultramarines. It's pretty much like, why not just paint them in Ultramarines colors? Plus, they look badass with the Roman Greco type style with all like the plumes and stuff, and like Cato Sicarius, and you know, you can get all of that, right? And you know that they're gonna keep releasing more and more and more Ultramarine specific stuff. So it's like, when you buy a specific army, for instance, like if you buy Blood Angels or Raven Guard or Salamanders, for instance, I feel like you're constantly waiting for such a long period of time to just get like a decent update for the tabletop. Whereas Ultramarines, it's like every month Every month, new Ultramarine character. Every month, new updated Sternguard veteran for the Ultramarines. Right? It's wild. It's actually wild how much they pour into the Ultramarines compared to the other chapters. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick and I'll be right back. Alright, we're getting back into it. We're going to continue the grind. I think we're going to do... Oh, what did we say here? I need a salamander paint set, though. Workshop is giving away 2 armies, one with Captain Titus and another that's Chaos. I don't know who, but they are full armies, not just 1 or 2 minis full arm. Fuck! That's huge. When was that announced? Is that on Warhammer Community? Let's look, honestly. Let's look real quick. Oh, look, they just dropped this today. What is this? What does this say? Oh, it's the same. It's literally the exact same thing. Oh, oh, that looks cool. Wait, what is this? Oh. Oh, that looks badass. Yo. Oh, oh, oh. Carcharodons, cosmetics. What else were they talking about here? Oh, here we go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You could win Captain Titus vs. Huron Blackheart Face-Off Combat Patrol Bundle. Oh, so Red Corsairs versus Ultramarines. Giving away 10 Combat Patrol combo sets, and to be in with a chance to win, all you need to do is sign up for our email mailing list and log into my Warhammer account by the 10th of March. Fine. Whoa, that's big. Holy. That's huge, Daddy Atlantis. Okay. More TECHMARINE. More TECHMARINE. I'm actually sad that I couldn't complete the disruption mission. Wow. I still gotta see, did someone even report that bug? I gotta check here. That's actually wild. I'm gonna drop this comment on the page here. There is still gotta leave a comment about that bug on the mission. See if that does anything. I don't know if it will, but we gotta get this community going. Let me close that out. Upload a new little video. And then I do need to see one thing. Yeah, then you can make Titus as a salamander. I've actually seen some crazy conversions of that Titus model. I saw him convert it into like a Raven Guard, like captain almost. I feel like I've seen him converted into a Chaos sort of captain already. But I've definitely seen some crazy conversions of that new model. All right, we're gonna play some more. I feel like to use some of these weapons, I need the full perk. I need the full amount of perks available to me. Well, appearance. Okay. I'm actually going to use this appearance on my... Look at that. That looks great. Take a quick little screenshot of this. You saw him converted into an Imperial Fist? I didn't see that one. I do sometimes play PvP, but not recently. I feel like I've just been playing PvE, and I've been having so much fun with that. So I'm gonna be sticking with that for the most part, I feel like. Okay. Let's run this. I do want to pick up the gene seed though, like a few different times, like to make sure that I can actually level him like pretty quickly. What are these stratagems, man? How much XP am I getting off of this as well? 4160. But I think we're gonna do a little determination action. Hold on, I do want to see... Oh, salamanders? Shit, cut. I might do a little Space Wolves action right now. And I might do something a little bit different because with Space Wolves, so like Space Wolves use like a what's it called? Space Wolf Iron Priest? What is a Space Wolf TECHMARINE? It is a Space Wolf... Yeah, Iron Priest. We might go Space Wolves right now, man. This might be a good little move that we do right here. Watch this. Because I've been playing Ultramarines. I can't play Deathwatch, which I really wanted to play. So we might do like a Space Wolf Iron Priest real quick. Let me switch over here. Switch to Space Wolves. And thankfully, because Space Wolves are my favorite chapter, I have a bunch of different Space Wolf loadouts already made right here. Behold an angel of Baal. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Wait. I feel like this is missing something. This is not the right pauldron. We can even throw this together. I'll leave the voice lines and stuff, but get my little Space Wolf squad going right here. And then we're gonna do an Iron Priest. Which, for an Iron Priest, the best helmet by far is going to be the wolf head. Like this. Yeah. It does stink a little bit that this class barely has really any customization. They really got to fix that. Yeah, that looks good. We'll go heavy bolt rifle. No, I currently don't have a Discord server. I'm just trying to focus more so on getting videos out, like getting, full videos out, short form content, shorts, and then streaming. Once I feel like I've hit a point where I need my Corvus helm that has the bionic eye for my tech. Yeah, the Mark 6 Corvus veteran with laurels with the bionic eye. They really should have put on, like, they need to add more customization. Like, they have to. It's going to be disappointing if they don't have this sort of stuff for the new class. But yeah, I'm just trying to focus on getting videos out right now, making sure that I'm putting out enough content. And then when I get to a certain point where I feel like people really are requesting a Discord server, that's when I will go ahead and create that for my community. Oh yeah, we got a little Iron Priest action. We could go with the Power Axe, but I kind of want to keep leveling the Omniscient Axe. Now this is a squad right here. Now this is a squad.
Have already established their capillary towers. They mean to harvest this planet's biomass. They will... Acadian platoon has taken up position.
Oh, hell yeah, cuh.
Their weapons will lead the counter.
Look at these guys, man.
Acadian commander can brief you on the fortress's current status.
Perfect.
We will coordinate with the Acadian commander.
Yeah, the Omniscient Axe is almost a must with the TECHMARINE right now. On the first day of its release. Look at that.
Fortress's Icarus las cannons are strong enough to bring down that beast and the towers. Even with
This
your
is a
aid,
good look right here.
to penetrate the main gate. We'll need another way in.
Hold your position. We will access the last cannons.
This part will lead you into the jungle and towards the fortress.
May the Emperor grant you success.
We cannot waste time when there is a battle that calls to us.
Yeah, I'm gonna need them to really fix that Death Watch cosmetic shit immediately. I cannot. We cannot be without the proper cosmetics here.
Fortress schematics show a waste reclamation center. Travel beneath the tenement and up into the fortress.
I would prefer a front.
That's the restorative sim.
Larger Xenos will not be far.
Oh, that's right. I did change the way that the servo gun works. So I need to make sure I use it on Majoris Extremis Terminus level bosses only. It's not really going to do much against Minoris. It's only got like a few shots, really. Ah, a relic. Hello there. Oh, hello there. Do I have a zoanthrope behind me, too? Oh, hell no, huh? We ain't doing that. Gotta get everything in front of me here. Oh, fuck. Alright. Alright. I'm getting cooked. And I'm cooked. Like, what's going on here? Oh, that did pretty decent damage to the Neurothrope. Jeez. Oh my god, I'm getting hit by double death beams. What is happening? This is not ideal. I believe this does have a higher gun strike damage. Oh, there's a sentry turret right there. Look at this. This is butt fuckery. But a zoanthrope and a neurothrope together at the same time is a little bit ridiculous, honestly. Yeah, those took out those two Majors extremely fast. Probably gonna go down here, yep. That's okay. Yeah, the no knockback, like not having any no knockback is brutal for this class. Or barely any. Outside edge of this wave. Yeah. Like I'm on the outside edge of the wave and it's hitting me every time when I go to dodge through it. So that's just booty cheeks. Couple things. We also need to change the look of our Iron Priest a little bit. So I need to do a custom armor set for this. Hold on, wait a minute. Yes and no. Let me look at this real quick. The Iron Priest model. I guess he doesn't really have any specific stuff. Also want to change this to some Space Wolf's iconography, of course. Guard icon. Okay, that just changes the stud color. It's not much help. Let me go check something. Alright, we're gonna run that again. Because that's booty butthole. Butt cheeks. And I also want to change this to something like this. I feel like this tabard from the Raven Guard champion is very Space Wolf-esque. A little bit. Obviously, it would be like more of like a wolf pelt or like leather, but I think that works great, honestly. I also think it's funny how they named, like when they put the names up for all of these are off-brand names for like what each class is, and then TECHMARINE is actually the name of the class. Instead of like, they could have put it as engineer as TECHMARINE, whereas like a tactical is actually like a intercessor, like assault is a, or vanguard is a, what's it called? Reaver, bulwark is a, blade guard, right? So I think that's very interesting. Also kind of I don't really know if I want to use the perk for this sniper build, precision enhancement. I kind of like this explosive enfilade because it's good for horde clear, especially at a low level where I don't have as many perks. Oh, there is an XP boost today as well. Let's go. Let's go Inferno again. Inferno is just a goated map. Oh, yeah. We really been streaming for 7 hours? Holy. Barely feels like I played today. We need to win some more missions.
First, proceed to the Cadian outpost to establish their fate. You must then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolitions deployment. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the plaza zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there. Snipers are a real pain in my fucking ass.
Inserting fresh magazines. Refreshing armaments. Throwing frag.
I need this right now. Go to work, bro. Oh, I guess they blew up my turret. I really do not see that often. Yeah, guys, if you are watching on YouTube, make sure you hop on over to Twitch and get your drops. There are 3 drops that you can claim from Twitch. It's a Poifer Shield Power Axe skin, the Pristine Aquila chest plate, and I think it's 100 accolades as well just from watching on Twitch. So definitely make sure you guys get those today.
Restoring sentry to battle ready status.
The Vital Gene Seed, again, early pickup.
Brothers progeny secure. Gunstrike ready. Inserting flash magazines. Cycling cartridges. Large Tyranid organism destroyed.
Boom.
Server gun is fully operational. This tarantula is still battle. Tyranids have unleashed a sowing crew. Seals detected. Psychic organism burnt. Units is depleted.
Hell yeah, Daddy Atlantis. I appreciate you, man. Sticking around, watching the stream. Hopefully you're enjoying it.
Psychic classified seals. Xenos Alpha beast eradicated. Magazine exhausted. I can restore this sentry to operational state.
Let's get the sentry going. I think he blew it up.
Server gun is fully operational.
I'm gonna try and move forward here and try and pick up some ammo. bro.
No shame in needing assistance.
We should be able to take him out right now. Look, a relic. Unfortunately, I just can't seem to pull it off with the gene seed on solo today.
First waypoint ahead. Let us enter the camp. Reporting in. Teams arrived.
You need to acquire the astral attack and demolition to acquire, deploy, and arm their ordnance. Source one from any soldier you see, alive or otherwise.
Out immediately.
I can restore this. One of the soldiers around here probably has the codes.
Like, my sniper's not even targeting this Owen, bro.
Caution, brothers. Throw spotted. Replenishing ordnance.
Diligence, brothers. We will find those codes.
Personnel files here.
The codes are not here. Brothers, I hope you're having better luck.
Let us hope the Tyranids did not eat our demolition codes.
I have the codes, brothers.
Captain, codes retrieved.
Proceed to the Prometheum refinery and complete the demolition preparations. Gunstrike ready to deploy. Obstacle removed.
This is where we sow the enemy's defeat, brothers.
Central. Look at these dual. Come on, do some work. Another Carnifex? Alright. Come on. I can't even see with all these spores and barbs. This Biovore is killing me, man. It's because I wasn't Salamanders. I might have to do make a Salamanders kill team after this. Like, genuinely. Bro.
I will heal you in no time. Spore mines. Shoot them.
Is there another Biovore, like, back here? Yep. Like, how many Biovores am I gonna get? Ah, brutal. Oh, what happened? Oh, maybe I didn't return to Battle Barge. Maybe I quit the game out. Oops, my bad. Like, TECHMARINE is very fun to play, but he is tough to play. Because if you get hit with any sort of heavy hit, you're getting knocked back and you're getting, like, frame trapped and stun locked. Okay. I wonder if I could join a pub match, because it's gonna be so much better to try and level with other high level players. You know, that have actual team perks and stuff. But I just don't know if I'm gonna be able to join a pub match and people are actually gonna, like, I feel like everyone's gonna be playing TECHMARINE, so let's see if we can join a pub match here. And actually get other players who are playing other classes. Like, maybe we have some people playing Assault with the Raven Guard champion skin. Oh, here we go. A little join in progress action. Let's see how we do here. Oh yeah, someone already, TECHMARINE's already taken, so that's like, why'd it put me in a match if TECHMARINE was already taken? Kind of odd. I'm probably just gonna quit out. Yeah, because I'm trying to level TECHMARINE for sure, and I feel like this is what this is what I'm gonna run into a lot of. Is trying to join a pub match, and TECHMARINE will already be taken. I might just join a quick match. See if I can't get bonus XP. I guarantee people in this match, someone's gonna have TECHMARINE. Let's see here. Because the matchmaking system should allow me. It shouldn't match me up with people who are already on the TECHMARINE class. Yeah. So that's big booty butt cheeks. Let me level him some more. can try decapitation again. Do I play CSGO? No, I do not, unfortunately. I've heard great things about CSGO. I'm sure it can be anger-inducing.
Lieutenant Titus predicts the Tyranids Hive Tyrant is leading a swarm along a corridor. Assist in the defense of the bridge until you confirm that the Xenos Overlord has entered the kill zone. Then trigger the detonation.
An inglorious death for the ignoble alien ogre.
Delta Wave box check.
I think after this mission, I might play a different class, or a couple different classes. Maybe do the hard weekly. I'm actually throwing a grenade when they're both incapacitated. That's mad funny from the bulwark. Right next to him, just throwing a grenade. No luck finding a public session that doesn't have a TECHMARINE. Yeah, no luck. And that's typical. I mean, you know, I could help others level their TECHMARINE as well by playing a different class. But I do want to level him up like a little bit more at least before I start playing on another class. It's just these solo missions. Are going to be a little bit tougher, especially being under levels.
They walk a fine line.
Because I have no ammo regen, no armor regen, no... That's always going to make it more difficult, of course.
Restoring sentry to battle-ready status.
Yeah, utilizing your sentries at low levels is like, you have to.
Servo gun is fully operational. Ravenous status. Dead.
You would make a fine champion. I can imagine no finer purpose than keeping the hearts of my brothers pure and the hearts of my enemies. I can
Cycling cartridges.
Ah, a relic.
This strange artifact possesses anomalous attributes. Servo harness gun event. This tarantula is still battle worthy. Refreshing armaments. Inserting fresh magazines. I can restore this sentry to operational status. Monster seen automatically. Replenishing ordnance. Activating tarantula.
Oh, it blew up. Wow. That died rather easily.
Subterranean seals beast emerged.
snipers. Okay.
My service nears its end.
Your scars shall honor your efforts.
Let's see if I can draw them over here.
Server harness gun available.
That's right outside the...
Repurposing battlefield sentry.
See if I can pull them over here. Wow, that blew it up? Oh, you gotta be kidding.
Munitions replenished.
Only one ammo box.
Weaponry engaged. Monstrous Xenos eradicated. Servo gun is fully operational.
I'm gonna push over here. See if there's another servo or another tarantula sentry over here. Hopefully, I think so. Yes. Come on.
Activating tarantula sentry gun.
My bots are even like struggling.
Cycling cartridges.
Which is crazy to me. Usually bots are like pretty fucking strong.
This tarantula is still battle.
Come on. Chaplain class? I think honestly, I don't know if they're gonna do a chaplain. I don't know if they're gonna do a chaplain class for this game. I think more so they're more willing to do like a judiciar, which is like right under a chaplain. It's like the
You recite the codex well.
basically like the apprentice of a chaplain,
I joined the brother
and they have like the two-handed greatsword, which they've already expressed interest in creating a two-handed greatsword weapon for Space Marine 2.
Of late, I spent much of my time in the apothecary under reconstruction. I shall seek a cherub to recite.
Exactly, yeah. The Deathwatch Black Templar would be completed with that.
Stealth-based Xenos revealed and removed. No turning back. Understood. Refreshing armaments.
This soil shall bear the corpse of the high tyrant.
The Munitorum does not store explosives to Codex Astartes standards. Locate enough to demolish the bridge. Monstrous Xenos eradicated. I can restore this sentry to operational status.
Thank you for another relic.
Unidentified technology not yet determined.
What support still required to arrest this testing champion?
Rearming wargear. Our parasites involved. Ready or awesome. Wargear inbound. Reloading. Servo harness gun available. Fire artillery sights. must be more charges somewhere amongst this confusion.
Support is ready for delivery. We are ready to ambush the target, Command.
The Hive Tyrant will reach your position shortly. Join the Imperial Guard defenders up on the bridge, and lure that Xenos Colossus into the kill zone. Servo gun is fully operational.
The torch on the backpack for Bulwark? I think you can put the torch on the backpack for Bulwark for like with the Salamander's cosmetic, but it's a Salamander backpack though. Oh my god, this Bulwark's throwing more frag grenades. Oh, for TECHMARINE, yeah. So much bramble. This is crazy. I'm gonna go down just from bramble. I can't even move. Like, look at this forest of bramble right here. Can't even see.
Ready to advance.
Forest of bramble. There's Gene Seed. I'm actually just gonna keep the relic. Because it's more important to complete the mission than... Oh my gosh, look at this. They just spawn right in front of me. Like a bunch of biobores.
We were not expecting such illustrious company in the rear ranks.
Multiple biobores. 3 Biovores.
Inserting fresh magazines. Come and get me. Servo harness gun available. Performing self-maintenance. I can restore this sentry to operational status. Tactical supplies located. Refreshing armaments.
We've got a handle on these probing strikes, my lords. It's the relay that's getting hammered right now.
The beast that commands the swarm will arrive here soon.
That's news. Without armor support to tackle a target that big, we may have to bring down the supply bridge.
It is already done, Guardsman.
Is this a withdrawal order?
Negative. The objective is the Hive Tyrant, not the bridge. Defend this position until the Tyranid command unit is executed.
Understood, my lord. May the Emperor guide our lasguns to your support.
Ready up, Eighth! Show the Emperor's angels what we are made of! Swarms on the bridge!
Another throne bears down the bridge.
They're stacking up. Get a frag in there. The Hive Tyrant is on its way, but it is a horde of zealots between you and it. Dig in for a war.
Enemies on our position.
Attention, orders moving to descent. Apply more pressure. Cycling cartridges. These eyes still doesn't work.
Yeah, the little flame backpack piece, I think it only works for everything else. Like TECHMARINE, like I said, TECHMARINE barely has any customization at this point.
Be in visual range shortly.
So hopefully they just open it up, because there's way more looks that the TECHMARINE could have.
Servo harness gun available.
Do not be deterred by its awesome size.
I've never seen such an atrocity. Hold. Give the Hive Beast a moment. Detonate the charges now. Fully on this side.
Detonation complete.
Reports confirm the Lieutenant's assessment. Enemy cohesion still in full effect. That beast is not yet dead.
Our word is bond. This void-spawned behemoth has seen its last day.
We can hold this position, Lords. We'll keep the swarm off your backs while you hunt that thing.
The target is still struggling under that wreckage.
I wouldn't be surprised if I got jumped by a lictor right here.
Replenishing ordnance. Activating tarantula sentry gun.
Let us terrorize it in our pursuit.
Pursue and eliminate. We will not have a better opportunity to finish it off. Servo gun is fully operational. Large Tyranid organism. Xenos Alpha Beast eradicated. Frag detonator out. Repurposing battlefield sentry. Servo harness gun available. The Spartans, you command your jump pack
Wasted attempt to ambush
I
us.
seek only to soar as an angel of the Emperor's retribution.
Minor rise of torque will increase your aerial reach by 3/10 of a second.
Remind me of this back on the Resilient.
I'd rather just move forward, honestly.
Staging point here.
Come on, come on.
Waiting on you.
Let the tarantula sentry gun work.
Tell us a report.
The hive
Look at him already
tyrant
holding your
continues
grenade.
to fade.
What's up with these bots? They love to throw grenades.
We have been cut off from our brethren. The heretics' jamming must reach this far. Our duty remains unchanged.
Look at this. Jump by a lictor.
Lictor detected and destroyed. Gun strike ready to deploy. Activating tarantula sentry gun.
seen us leader beast scales the building. Take to the roof.
Fresh ammunition acquired. No turning back. On the servo gun is fully operational.
Encircle and eliminate!
Cycling cartridges. Cycling cartridges.
How did I end up on the front side of him? Servo gun does do work, man.
We have more punishment to mete out. Steal your forts.
Locked in right now. We're locked as fuck.
Fragmentation grenade.
We're gonna lock the fuck in right now. Yes. Fucking W. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Locked in. Go. Let's go. All right. I think I'm going to eat again, guys. So I'm going to take a little bit of a break. I'm going to stay on, though, so we can chat. Dang. People already refunding the voice, the heads and the voice lines. Lol. They need to fix them. Definitely. And I think after this, because now I'm level 18 with this class. Oh, let me check ordeals. Let's check ordeals real quick. Right here. So I only have 15 more frag grenade kills with the TECHMARINE. 5 more enemies. And then I might play a little sniper. You never know. I have to update my sniper with some of the Raven Guard stuff. Look at that ugly ass. Alright, let's check out the armor. Oh, yeah. We're gonna run our first company. Ultramarines. And I'm gonna get some more of this. Killing or incapacitating an enemy with the servo gun restores 1 armor segment cooldown is 30 seconds. Okay, so this is our armor regen, which is nice. Servo gun marks a zone and automatically attacks enemies that enter it using 50% less energy per shot. I don't know, I really like the signature perk right here. Killing or incapacitating Majoris level or higher enemy with the servo gun regenerates its ability charge by 100%. It's really powerful. And then we did get the plasma enhancement. So the plasma enhancement apparently is one of the best options, especially for AoE damage. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, and 25. You gotta show me the Salamander TECHMARINE? Hell yeah, bro. Hierophant Mini. For your, do you have a Tyranids army? For the tabletop? Yeah, that shit's hella expensive. Someone posted a photo on Reddit of a Salamander's TECHMARINE. That shit looks beastly. Damn, cuh. Do they wear all green armor? They don't wear red like the normal TECHMARINE? Yep.
Attend me, menial. I require biological upkeep. Yeah, everyone's posting on Reddit now. Disruption, bugged. Fuck. They need to release a hot fix tomorrow. Even later today. But they're in, like, Paris, France, so, like, it's probably not even good. Like if I go here, like everyone's saying Death Watch. They want Death Watch. And then Disruption, bugged. Event to increase XP, but you can't even... So we get the XP boost. But we can't complete Disruption. Because, we can't even complete Disruption. Wait, that's not right. Can't equip default voice without purchasing the voice pack for accolades. Yeah. Because to get the separate heads, so like this guy, he said, can't equip default voice without purchasing the pack for accolades. Yeah, you need to spend 400 accolades at the requisition shop to get all of the heads re-equipped onto other classes, which is kind of stupid, but at the same time, they're doing that on purpose because they want you to spend your accolades on this, so you have to play more stratagems to earn more accolades. It just makes you play the game more. This guy spawned into a 3 TECHMARINE lobby. That's hilarious. No, this is definitely a bug. Okay. I'm gonna make some more food. But we can watch this for a little. Watch another streamer.
So you're telling me he looks like Doc Ock? Wow, how original. A Doc Ock joke in my chat? Whoa. I've never heard anybody make a Doc Ock reference of TECHMARINE ever. That's funny. Yeah, it's kind of like Doc Ock. Well, I think this one looks a little better on him. No, we could just go Kakarino's helmet, but that might not fit. Fuck it, This is the one.
Yeah, they need to add that Mark 6 Corvin veteran
for this.
To the TECHMARINE,
Rogue's
because they have the regular Mark 6 Corvus and
Maybe
the
altering
Raven Guard
that
Mark
one
6 Corvus,
mini
but they don't
movie,
have the veteran
we
one.
could
Makes
do
no
that.
sense.
That's a great idea, Guy. Wherever you are. I actually kind of like this one. This one looks cool. If I see one more level 4 TECHMARINE in the Hard Weekly, what about level 4 Prestige TECHMARINE in the Hard Weekly, eh? I did that and then blew up my teammates. It was awesome. Super. They were so happy with me. They were like, oh my god, I can't believe First Regardsman's here to blow us up. And definitely not grief on accident. I know they joined my game too, but you know. I'm pretty sure that was their exact reaction. You guys were still in chat too, right? That's what went through your head when I blew you up. Just thank you. How kind of you. They ain't FTG. That probably means they didn't feed. I definitely trolled my teammates on that one.
I actually don't know if I can do that on YouTube. I want to do that on YouTube? Like watch a Twitch stream? Alright, I'm gonna make some food real quick.
Pilgrimage to Olympus Mons will free me from the last of this rebellious flesh.
I think that it's too much. They should have just made it like 300. Yeah, they probably should have made it like 200 or 300 to get very easily like through one hard weekly. But it just keeps people coming back to play stratagems, hard stratagems. posted the February community update. I have some ground beef and rice with honey mustard. Go go.
Remind the junior serfs to respect the servitors, lest they become one.
Yeah, we're eating good today.
I still marvel at these works of Belisarius Paul. stands above his genius.
I think TECHMARINE has a Prestige 4 award. All the other classes have Prestige 4 awards for their war gear. Oh no, unlocked at TECHMARINE class Prestige 4. Oh, okay. So this is it. See, it's supposed to be a Death Watch type piece. All of the Prestige 4 awards, cosmetic pieces like this, are supposed to be Death Watch specific prestige, or Death Watch specific cosmetics. Like for heavy, this Death Watch insignia was you only get it when you get Prestige 4. Same thing with the... I'm actually going to switch to my Death Watch guys right now. Same thing with the Sniper's Cloak. This cloak right here. It's supposed to be a Death Watch specific cosmetic. Same thing with the Death Watch shield. Fuck, this guy looks sick. Look at him. Badass. Behold, an angel of Baal. Same thing with this backpack. Like, this backpack is specifically supposed to be a Death Watch backpack. Like, if you go in here to the armor sets, you can actually see that on the top there's Inquisition markings, which is crazy. And then for the tactical, it's supposed to be, let me see here. Oops. It's supposed to be this tabard right here. And this is supposed to be a Death Watch tabard. Black tabard. Let's do something like this real quick. This is gonna be our pseudo Death Watch TECHMARINE. Lol. And we're gonna make this Celestial. As a lead vulture. Lead vulture. I do find it a little bit funny we have to do something like this. Lol. That'll do for now, I think. Let me throw a cauldron or a little knee marking on him. Show the Dark Angel's robes? Oh yeah, I can definitely show you those. Give me 1 second. The Dark Angel's robes are fucking sick. This is our pseudo Deathwatch Iron Hands TECHMARINE. So these are like the Dark Angel's robes. This is my Dark Angel Deathwatch bulwark. But yeah, the robes work perfectly. It has a little book on the front, which is super sick. And I'm using the hooded version of the helmet, so it matches it really well as well. I wonder though, yeah, they look way different. Like if you look at the Dark Angel's champion right here, like, and you look at the color of the robes, it looks completely different than what they currently have. Because in here, like the robe color that I chose is Wraithbone. Yes, you can change the color. Yeah. So look here. So you can change the color to whatever you want out of the color palette. Black, Night Lords, white Scar, Wraithbone. But I'm using the Wraithbone one, and it's weird because the Dark Angel's champion, the color is completely different. Look, the Caliban green looks really good as well. If you're really going like full Dark Angel, like if you wanted to do Deathwing, like a Deathwing bulwark with Caliban green robes, that'd be sick. Also Mephiston red. Yeah. But yeah, the Wraithbone color on this compared to this, it's like night and day difference. So I don't know what because it's the same with the champion for the Black Templars. Like, so that's my Deathwatch Black Templar. I'm using the Mephiston red color on the robes, and you go over here, and it's way darker. It's way darker. It's like a maroon on this one, but on here, it's like that bright red Mephiston color, which I think is the bright red Mephiston red color, in my opinion, is more lore accurate than this dark maroonish red that they used here. Unless they're going for like a more grimdark look with this champion skin. But yeah, I don't know. Let me also apply the voice lines right here. So this is going to be Blood Angel. Vanguard's going to be Space Wolf. And the Bulwark is going to be Black Templar. And then Black Templars, they get a lot of good shit. Corn Red, which is darker for an Inner Circle build. Let me see here. So they have Evil Scun Scarlet, Fire Dragon Bright, Mephiston Red. Yeah, I think those are the only red, the only 3 reds that are available. And my poor TECHMARINE can't be a Deathwatch member yet. He's not allowed. The chapter master hasn't cleared him. Let me check the patch notes too. Let's look at the patch notes again. Because there were some buffs, obviously to Assault with his jump pack dashing, which would be fun to play around with. It might be fun to play around with that. Yeah, it is crazy they didn't add the Deathwatch Pauldron for TECHMARINE or the armband. I just feel like, I don't know, there's some massive inconsistencies with, like, what they're trying to accomplish and then the things that they're missing on. Like, like cosmetics I feel like should be easy. That should be, like, the stuff that is, like, the easiest for them to accomplish, right? Like, creating a cosmetic. But I don't know. I feel like when they first created this game, they created models as like a singular model versus individual cosmetic pieces that they could just like copy and paste onto like all the classes. So now every single time that they go to add cosmetics into the game, they have to create a brand new like from scratch cosmetic, which to me is just a waste of time. Like it's a waste of time. They could have saved themselves so much time and so much effort by creating all the cosmetics from the beginning as individual pieces. Like, for instance, like Titus's cosmetics from the campaign, right? All those ultramarine type cosmetics. If they had just created them as individual pieces that they then applied to Titus as a model, they could have used them for Twitch drops. They could have used them for this and that. Granted, Games Workshop has the final say on what cosmetics go in the game and don't. But it just seems like there's this overarching feeling that whenever they add cosmetics, they're building them from scratch versus just having them like copy paste ready to go and add some bits and pieces here and there. I wouldn't have any problem if they pushed the release date to make sure they added simple things like that. Yeah. But then again, there's overhead with their company, their shareholders, like if they have like a set date, they have to meet that date. If they don't, then it's like the project's a failure, right? And then they don't know if they're going to get approved for the next one. And that's why I think with Space Marine 3, that's why they announced it so early. They were like, we got approved for this. Like we're going to be handling the third game. It's like, all right, let's go back to like the base drawing board and say, what is really wrong with Space Marine 2 off the bat? And where can we take the feedback and apply it so like these issues don't come up again in Space Marine 3? And number one thing I think they need to focus on is cosmetics, because at the end of the day, Space Marine 2 is a majority casual player base who want to like deck out their Marines in cool shit and then like go kill aliens like and not die in the mission, right? So having the coolest look, the rule of cool always wins. So for them to go back and, you know, that if you've ever gone to the Focus Entertainment forums and looked, the number one most upvoted idea is modular customization. Like every single piece, you should be able to like mix and match items. And for them to go back and do it in this game is almost impossible because they already are so far along. So they have to do it for the third game. If they don't do it for the third game, I think the game will flop. I think the third game will flop. It'll die very, very quickly because people won't be interested in going back and doing the same sort of like monotonous tasks to get like a single cosmetic piece and then wait, you know, 3 months to get new cosmetics instead of just being able to mix and match. Like if you wanted to take the Mark 7 helmet and put the Ultramarines icon on it, or the Blood Angels icon, or the Dark Angels icon. You should be able to do that and add laurels or add a plume, you know, and then you can mix and match. It just creates so much more content for people to play with, even though you're not actually adding that much stuff. And that's why I think they have to do microtransactions in the next game, because microtransactions, you can add like a set of laurels in a cosmetic pack that you can buy for like $5, and it has like a bunch of different laurel types or a bunch of different icons, like say they had a pack that had all the successor chapters helmet icons, and that's a pack, right? So they really need to get that sorted. Yeah, because they're going to be doing this whole community a disservice if they don't get that sorted out before the next game. I'm just mad I couldn't play the Disruption mission. I was really looking forward to that. I was really looking forward to playing Disruption all the way through, seeing Voltus fucking clock the shit out of that Helldrake with the fucking statue. I think I'm gonna play Blood Angels Assault. Or I might play Tag. I don't know. Blood Angels Assault Power Axe build. Plasma. With the new perks. So with this build, we're gonna go for a dash, sprinting, attack build. Wings of Flame. So Winged Fury, damage from melee attacks executed while sprinting or dashing increases by 100% and deals area of effect damage within a 7-meter radius. Defense mechanism, contested health fades 50% more slowly. And then active attrition, enemies hit by damage from melee attacks executed while sprinting or dashing take 25% more damage for 5 seconds. All squad members deal 20% more melee damage against Extremis and Terminus. And then we'll take Furious Strikes. Right? Is that the one? It's Furious Strikes? I thought it was Hammer of Wrath. No, Hammer of Wrath is a different perk. Hitting an enemy with an attack after a jump pack dash restores jump pack ability charge by 1. Cooldown is 10 seconds, yes. And then Wings of Flame. Jump pack dash damages enemies along its trajectory and always works as a perfect dodge when dodging an attack. And then Aerial Grace. After a perfectly timed dodge using a jump pack dash, you deal 30% more damage for 10 seconds. And Commitment. Perfectly timed dodge using a jump pack dash restores jump pack's ability charge. And then when we go in here, because I need no knockback, Unyielding Oath. We'll need to wait till SM3, unfortunately. Hammer of Wrath. After using your jump pack, you take 30% less damage, range damage. Do not lose control upon taking heavy hits, and you cannot be... Oh yeah, this 100% basically replaces scrambled targeting, because you get a 30% range damage reduction after using your jump pack. Yeah, so it'd be Unyielding Oath, Adrenaline Boost, Fortitude, and Hammer of Wrath. Oh yeah, and we're gonna do the hard stratagem, I think. Need some more water. Got a little tickle in my throat, guys. Pause. So I'm taking some Tylenol. I've been streaming for 9 hours. Barely feels like I played today. Lol. Let me... Before we do that, let me do one thing. Pop up the laptop. And let me... I want to post this video from earlier. Just gotta check one thing. Guys, we've been grinding today. Guys, a reminder, if you are watching on YouTube, you can go over to Twitch and watch my stream on Twitch and receive the drops for patch 12 for Space Marine 2. So there's 3 items that you can get. Number 1 is a Poifer Shield skin for your power axe. Number 2 is the Pristine Aquila chest piece. And then number 3, I believe, is 100 accolades. Let me see if I can show it here. On drops. Where is it? Let me see if I can pull up the actual information. Oh, here we go. So this is the Twitch drops. 30 minutes of watch time, you get a Power Axe skin. An hour of watch time, you get 100 accolades for the Heroic Store. 2 hours of watch time, you get the Pristine Aquila breastplate or chest piece. So if you are watching on YouTube, just know that you can get all of these Twitch drops today. I think it's on for an extended period of time, but just know they are available. And after this, we are going to jump into the hard weekly stratagem. So I can get more accolades so I can unlock the brand new heroic weapons. true angel of Baal. Okay. I just posted the review of the patch 12.0 patch notes over on my YouTube. If you guys missed that, you can go check that out. I went over all of the patch notes, all of the new updates, the quality of life improvements, the gameplay and balancing tweaks as well. So if you have not taken a look at that, definitely check it out. Let me grab an energy drink, and then we're getting into the hard weekly strategy. All right, let's fucking go. Block power axe. Angel of Baal. Let's listen to voice lines. Some voice lines.
For the Emperor and Sanguinius!
Holy shit.
Behold an angel of Baal, and witness your death!
Oh.
We are made holy by the gruesome burden we bear. Here stands a warden of the Imperium Nihilus. I thirst for battle! None shall stay our wrath!
Holy, man. That's getting me hyped to play as a Blood Angel. There's obviously going to be someone playing TECHMARINE. Hopefully they're actually leveled and this isn't just a straight up carry, but you never know. Oh, wait. I'm on private mode still. Oops. And my energy drink just sprayed all over my second monitor. Love that. Love that. That's amazing. It squirted. What? Alright, private mode off. Hard weekly. Here we go. Guaranteed there's someone playing TECHMARINE in this lobby. So hopefully we don't get our ass cooked. Level 14 TECHMARINE? Alright.
For the Emperor, for the Omnicide.
For the Emperor! Behold an angel of Baal, and witness your death!
Alright. Let's go! I don't know, man. The Death Watch might be my favorite group of Space Marines. You know, I do love the Space Wolves. I really like the Ultramarines now, especially like learning more about their lore and like their Roman type style with their armor and cosmetics. But the Death Watch is just the best group of fucking elites. Like, you have to be elite to be in the Death Watch.
The Tyranids have already established their capillary towers. They mean to harvest this planet's biomass. They will take Kadaku, but we will make them pay for it. Those towers, they're bio-titan. Find a way to bring them both down. Trap them in their own filth. Acadian platoon has taken up position near an abandoned Imperial fortress. Their weapons will lead the counterattack. The Acadian commander can brief you on the fortress's current status.
The Tyranids shall burn for the infestation they spread to this planet. Acadians die with bravery. If we fell that unholy abomination, then we give that death purpose.
The fortress's Icarus las cannons are strong enough to bring down that beast and the towers. Even with your aid, we do not have the forces to penetrate the main gate. You will need another way in.
You shall hear las cannons herald
This is the dash attack build.
Lead you into the jungle towards the fortress. Let the Emperor grant you success.
A true angel.
The Xenos will not receive judgment until we secure the mighty fortress.
The front gate is inaccessible, so you must enter from below. Fortress schematics show a waste reclamation center. Travel beneath the Tyranids and up into the fortress.
We will secure the fortress without delay.
Fresh magazine in. Taking weapon schematics. Brother.
I am glad of your presence, Tellurian. How so? Your war gear is in perfect working condition. If that should change, then it is good to have one with such talents as yours amongst us. You honor me, Marius.
I'm coming for our boy over here. No way.
Help me to my feet.
Yeah, this is going to be a struggle if we have under-level tech marines every single match. I hear a lot of voice lines from this, I hear a lot of voice lines from this, this voice pack. I don't know if this guy's gonna be able to get me. Yeah, I don't think so. This is gonna be a common struggle. Excuse me. We're gonna try that again in just a little bit. Okay. Excuse me. What happened to my sound? Lol. Yeah, my Ultramarine Deathwatch guy looks so good. What the heck? All right, we're gonna run that again. We're gonna run that again. My sound is a little funny right now. Hopefully, I feel like if people are running hard stratagems, they shouldn't be playing with under-leveled TECHMARINEs, right? But I guess that is more likely to happen than not. A joke of an update. Oh, gosh. Reddit is having a field day right now, aren't they? See, a level 9 TECHMARINE? Oof. This is just, it's not gonna be good. It's not gonna be good. That's all I have to say. See, that guy left. It's not worth it to run a hard stratagem with a level 9 TECHMARINE. Like, you're not gonna be able to complete it. You're better off running it with a higher level class and getting the accolades, and then using the accolades to get like the heroic weapons or whatever you need to get, like heroic cosmetics. We might go back to leveling TECHMARINE, honestly. It might just be easier. Because I'm all for helping people level. Maybe if I jump into like a quick match. Actually, let's see who's playing Inferno, low key. Oh, a little join in progress? Let's see here. I wouldn't be surprised if they literally do like a hotfix for 12.1 within the next like 2 to 3 days. Well, if today's Thursday, they probably work maybe on Fridays, maybe work from home. Saturday, Sunday off, Monday. Maybe by next Thursday, we have a hotfix in like a week.
Codes obtained.
Captain, demolition codes are secured.
Proceed to the Prometheum refinery and complete the demolition preparations. For the Emperor, for the Omnicide.
For the Emperor and Sanguinius! For the Emperor!
Be ready.
For the Emperor and Sanguinius!
Obstacle removed. For the Emperor, for the Omnicide.
This is where we sow the enemy's defeat.
Behold this sacred relic. This infestation has persisted for too long. Toxins befoul my bloodstream. Exterminated.
Chainsword fits a Blood Angels more. Yeah, and I can use like I have the Blood Angels Champion Pack Chainsword, which would be really good for him. Power Sword even. But even Dante uses a Power Axe. got your combi melta before CSGO? Heck yeah. Combi melta is fun.
Talassa, the Cadians are running out of time. How close are you to the Prometheum facility? We have been blessed with a swift arrival. You are making good time. We are going to need it. Here the sacrifice of the many will be avenged. Use the codes to prime the bomb and finish its deployment into the Crid Prometheum well. Cautiously, if you know what is good for you. Deployment has begun. Rites of activation have been observed. The generator's humbling the machine god's name. Crane sequencing initialized. Delivering payload.
I really like this new perk. I can just dash as much as I want.
Operator, bring it into harmony of timing. X-axis aligned by the Omnissiah's will.
The first leg of this race is behind us.
Generator 4! Generator falls down. Climbing is the limit to divine operation.
Swapping magazine. You are fertilizer now, Xenos. Reloading.
No worries, Daddy Atlantis. Hey, man, I appreciate you sticking around for as long as you have. It's been fun, for real. Oh, I'll probably still be streaming after, too.
Attention. Crane drive is jammed. All necessary cleansing to resume operation. By his will, the crane is restored.
That's funny, it's still using Vespasius's voice lines.
0.0 nanometers. Blessed be the we must intercept the generation 2. Progress is progress, brothers. We are almost there.
Releasing frag grenade.
Potential hermetical sabotage of generator 2. Secure immediately. Disruption of operation of generator 2. Leading to the Omnissiah's proper alignment. battle that was fought from the Messiah's functional force.
We are ready to ambush the enemy.
There is an observation platform overlooking the Cryptomethium fields. It will make a good vantage for your ambush. Gunstrike ready to deploy. This gun will handle this.
There we go. I like this jump pack dash perk, really.
Take note, brother.
We have arrived at Nozick's facility. Run distraction efforts as long as you can. On my honor, I will ensure your mission is a success. I will hold you to that. Gunstrike ready to deploy. For the Emperor! For Emperor for the Omnicide. By the will of the Omnicide.
My Auspex cannot even compute their numbers.
Advance as one.
We stand ready to deliver the Emperor's vengeance. Dig in. We need that bomb triggered for optimal yield. Orbital scan estimates the bulk of the swarm will not be in position for a while yet. Keep your heads and get it done. The enemy seeks to consume this place and us with it. You are clear to ignite when ready.
Burning material.
The bulk of the swarm is continuing along the protected path. Continue holding. Affirmative call from the refinery. Prometheum is ready to bathe the aliens in holy fire. Halfway there, brothers. Keep it up.
More hostiles entering engagement range. Fire for eliminated.
The swarm is almost activated. Be ready for my march.
The Emperor does protect, brother.
One more mindless being slain.
You are clear to detonate. Cook those rotten bastards. And spark the blades of vengeance. Titus, this is the start. I stand amidst the smoldering remains of Tenant bioscience down 90% and falling. Swarm annihilation confirmed. Excellent work. Planning
go.
to blow it.
With the gene seed.
Commendable work, brothers. You honor your chapter. Be ready for rearm, refit, and redeployment immediately.
A true angel of Baal. Look at that face. Look at that Giga Chad. Giga Chad face. And we helped old boy level the TECHMARINE. Guys, let me go to the bathroom real quick and then I'll be right back.
Okay. I think we're gonna level the TECHMARINE some more. That was fun. That was fun playing with the new head and voice lines for the Blood Angels chapter. I actually think it sounds really good. Now, there are some bugs that they have to fix, don't get me wrong. A lot of the lines don't apply specifically to the mission, but are more so just like the lines in between, like when you're going to hit something, or if you get downed, or whatever it may be. But I do think it adds like an element of, you know, fun to your build. I'm interested to see what the Space Wolves and the Black Templars voice lines sound like as well. I'm interested to see. Because if this goes over really well, which I'm saying it's like a 50-50 right now, between people who like them and people who don't like them, and what I'm seeing on like just like the public forums, if people like them, they'll do more of them, and I already know they have Raven Guard, White Scars, and possibly Salamanders in the works. Alright, so that would be interesting to see, for sure. I think we're going to go back to leveling the TECHMARINE. TECHMARINE really needs some more cosmetics for sure. Definitely needs more cosmetics. We're going to do Ultramarines. But, like, I kind of want to change the helmet up a little bit. Like, we have molecular bonding studs right here, you know. You could do a Blood Angels one. You could do Raven Guard. But, like, they have, like, Mark 6 Corvus and Mark 6 Corvus with the Raven Guard emblem, but they don't have the Mark 6 Corvus Veteran. Doesn't make much sense to me. I like the Bionic Eye one. I like the Bionics for sure. Yeah. Carcharodons. My first company Ultramarines. Because they're the bee's knees. Just gotta make sure I change the voices to Cortus. And I think they definitely have to take out the voice lines from the actual characters while you have the head supplied. But I don't know if those are, like, specific to the mission, like the map, or something else. So I'm not sure, honestly. We're going to play around with the plasma variant of this. We're still using heavy bolt rifle. I think the heavy bolt rifle for the TECHMARINE off rip, especially like the first time you level everything, is going to be the best option. Where do we want to go? Where do we want to go? Full ballistic engine.
Maintain an arms-bound distance from any servitor. Their reaction latency is high.
Oh, yeah.
Retaking those sectors is a lost cause. Bombardment from orbit risks collateral damage, so we need a more targeted approach. Commandeer a Nova Cannon implosive warhead from the Navy supplies in the Astra Militarum depot and deliver the payload by rail. We shall collapse the superstructure from below.
Demolition tactics are my favorite tactics.
Huh.
Keep a tight formation. We do not want to get separated.
The battle disturbs Avarax's arid landscape. Dust schools can arise with little warning. And conditions obscure the path. Look for the flashing guideposts. Inserting fresh magazines.
Yeah, that absolutely rips. That plasma absolutely rips.
One is clear. Blaze cloaks vital atmosphere.
Brace for another storm!
Gunstrike ready to deploy. Replenishing ordnance, activating tarantula sentry gun. Enemy units call for backup. Formidable tyranny organism terminated. Survey the terrain while you can.
I do want to check for Gene Seed, like really check on every mission. I might actually have to go back a little bit for this one because it might have been at the first one. That might have been my fault. Might be back here.
Converge on Locus.
Sandstorm incoming!
fully operational.
Survey the terrain while you can, brothers.
Staging point here. Waiting on you.
Shaking sand out of my joints for weeks.
Ah, a relic. Hello there. Ben Kenobi.
Where do we begin? Activate the Quartermaster's console when the machine's instructed to load the implosive warhead onto the train and assist it when necessary. Server run is calculated.
Yeah, that AoE is great.
Blessings, Quartermaster. Awaiting your instructions.
See? There is overcannon implosive warhead transport.
Acknowledge. Commencing transfer protocols. Attention. Services not found. Operators required. Transport process.
Look at that gun work, bro. These things kick ass.
We are sending the payload to the train terminal. Good. Escort the payload to the train.
Brothers, the blueprints say we can neutralize it here by lift.
We're on. Lictor gonna jump my ass?
Servo harness gun available.
Yeah, this plasma fucks. Yep, Lictor jumping my ass. Saw that coming.
Servo gun is fully operational. Once repaired, tactical supplies located.
Brace for another storm!
Fragmentation grenade. Tyranid leader bits destroyed. Inserting fresh magazines. Gun strike ready to deploy. Servo gun field control. Cycling cartridges. Formidable Tyranid organisms active.
That's fine.
No cover. Shit. I want to go for that servo gun, for that sentry turret.
Keep a tight formation. We do not want to get separated. Survey the terrain, Mother.
Yeah, servo gun, or the tarantula sentry turret's doing work.
Nova cannon implosive warheads are a thing to behold.
No ammo, so I need something.
Gun strike ready to deploy. Restoring sentry to battle-ready status.
Finally through that damn great.
Rather draw them over here. Yeah, one servo gun volley will take out an extremis enemy. Which is really good. And you get that every 90 seconds. That's great.
Brace for another storm!
Let me just check down here for a gene seed.
Survey the terrain while you can, brothers.
Not too bad on ammo for ballistic engine.
Wary of the ease of this operation.
Obstruction detected. Removal is required to commence.
I will see it done. Our pathway is open.
Repurposing battlefield sentry.
Yeah, this plasma fucks. I know I've said that like 3 times, but for real. Like, this plasma is putting in work. Better than the bolter, 100%. Oh my gosh, I can't even see where that wave is hitting me. Ah, fuck.
Take cover! I shall never let a brother fall.
If I can find a torrential sentry. There's probably one up here.
Servo harness gun available.
Ammo box.
Fresh ammunition acquired. Target delivered artillery. Formidable tyranny ability terminated.
Well.
I need urgent repairs, brother. Gunstrike ready to deploy. Inserting flashbang. Small arms, thick
Another Biowar. Bro.
Time to take a knee, brother.
Soloing with TECHMARINE is brutal.
Replenishing ordnance. Frag grenade.
Augmented Minotaur performance transfer. 363930 complete. Manifest updated.
Functionality diagnostics complete. Result: toxins. Monster Xenos eradicated. Servo harness gun available. Inserting fresh mag. I can restore this sentry to operational status. Munitions replenished. Servo gun is fully operational. Cycling cartridges. Automatic weaponry engaged. Restoring battle readiness. Ready to advance.
See, that's why I feel like you have to activate the sentry gun regardless. Because a lot of the times, a horde will spawn as you're like moving into the next zone. And they'll spawn behind you. So you want to have the sentry gun ready to go. Regardless if you're moving past it or not.
Lieutenant Titus, the ordnance is low.
Good. Deploy it.
Like this one, I'm still gonna pop it. Because there's gonna be a horde on this side, and they're gonna spawn behind me at some point. And I think there's a guaranteed stim over here. Which will like save me right now. Yeah.
Performing self-maintenance.
There we go.
System functionality restored.
Another guaranteed stim. Thank the Omnissiah.
Reloading. Fresh ammunition acquired. This tarantula is still battle-worthy.
Launching payload.
Engine power depleted. Initiating charging cycle. Departmental unitorum penalties will be assessed.
Unexpected. Let us reassess our approach.
Talassa, I have multiple swarms moving to your location. You have their attention. Deal with them swiftly. We will not get another shot at this.
They come from the bowels of the terminal! Peering in from the open tracks! Let us crush them with an engine.
Cogitating opposition.
Defend the train! Eradicate the foul-eyed beast!
Preparing sound.
happening right now. So many whip warriors.
Departure is contingent on final order.
So many whip warriors. Emperor protects. Holy whip warriors.
Detonation in 5. Brace for shockwave.
Okay. Let's take a look at what we unlocked.
Maintenance takes priority.
Ooh, a gauntlet. Okay, now we're in Relic Tier Omnicyanax. So we can use block variant, which I think will help a lot with the TECHMARINE. I think he really struggles with armor regen and just health management in general. So we're gonna try out the block variant. Actually, sorry, we're gonna keep the heroic variant. I want to keep playing with the Omnicine Rush version. After a perfect parry or block, you take 25% less damage from range attack for 10 seconds. I think that is way better. Range damage at ranges greater than 20 meters increases by 25%. We should go with that as well. All squad members gain 1 additional equipment. I don't really need extra equipment right now because I'm more so just playing solo. Servo gun recharge rate increases by 25% when you are near a tarantula sentry gun. I still think Inexorable Salvo is a better perk. But we're going to play around with some of these as we continue to work on using the TECHMARINE. Harikusa, what's going on? How are you? Thanks for dropping by. Will I make a video considering kitting out a lore-accurate Raptors veteran? Yes, absolutely. That's already on the list. I have a bunch of different ideas and recommendations from the community so far. So Raptors veteran is definitely on the list. For the Raptors, I really want to do like a sniper. I think a sniper build would go really, really well with the Raptors for sure. And I know that the Raptors cosmetic pack is coming up in the future. Let me actually take a look at the year 2 pass if I can. Year 2 roadmap. It's a really bad photo. My goodness. Let's see here. So let's pop over to the year 2 roadmap real quick. So right now we just got patch 12, so Raven Guard and Carcharodon's cosmetics. Patch 13, they had to move the Battle Barge expansion, I believe, into patch 13. So new PvE mission, new Terminus enemy, progression update, and I think Battle Barge expansion's also going on over there. That's going to be Iron Hands chapter pack, so that's a Iron Hands champion and Iron Hands cosmetic pack. And then patch 14 in Q2 is Raptors cosmetic pack, and then the redacted champion pack. I'm not sure what exactly this is supposed to be. Hopefully it's something good. I will likely do a Raptors veteran before patch 13, and then also an updated version once that cosmetic pack releases as well. For most builds, like cosmetically, I want to do it where like you can create a current build like even in the current patch, and then once like a cosmetic pack for that chapter is released, I can do like an updated version where we sort of go back and we revise some of the cosmetics on the actual build once the cosmetic pack releases. Perk we picked up, this one. Long range barrage. Range damage at ranges greater than 20 meters increases by 25%. So this perk specifically is going to work really well with the Oculus Bolt Carbine, especially the 2x headshot multiplier variant. So let's do a little build with that. Well, actually I already have one. And let's go to Omnicyan. Enemies at a distance of more than 25 meters take 20% more damage, so that's already a 40, I believe it's 45% range damage increase right off the first perk of the Oculus Bolt Carbine, and with headshots, it's 2 times. So remote threat, elusive precision after perfectly timed dodge, maximum spread decreases by 25% for 10 seconds, fast reload, finisher reload. After finisher, this is going to be really helpful for TECHMARINE as well. Recoupment as well. Magazine size increase. Magazine restoration. When your health drops below 30%, your ammo reserve is restored by a full magazine. Cannot exceed maximum ammo. Cooldown is 30 seconds. And this is also going to help for TECHMARINE a ton, because specifically TECHMARINE struggles a lot with ammo economy. So having an ammo regen perk under 30% HP is really, really good, because TECHMARINE is very squishy. And you likely will be playing under 30% HP the majority of the time. And after you use the class ability, you get an additional 20% damage increase. So that's a 65% damage increase using the Oculus Bolt Carbine with the TECHMARINE when you use the perk Long Range Barrage. Solid. I'm also going to take the heavy bolt pistol for this. You heard that in the Raptors pack, it'll definitely have pauldrons with knives or some other gear would be cool, but if it's the same value as Carcharodon's, not buying it. I understand that. Yeah, the Carcharodon's cosmetic pack, I think, you know, there's a few ways that they could have improved adding to it, especially through heraldry, like with the tribal tattoos or the tribal markings. They could have definitely added, like, tribal markings for greaves, tribal markings for shoulders, and only having the 5 actual items in the pack is sort of a letdown for a lot of people, so I completely understand that. TECHMARINE is something I'll prestige once and pretend he doesn't exist. He's fun in PvP. I think the TECHMARINE is a really fun class. I do think he is very difficult to play. Like, even just playing solo with bots, I noticed myself going down a lot more just based off the fact that I don't have a lot of health damage reduction perks to keep me alive, or like there's some ammo or there's some armor drip like regeneration perks, but they're on weapons primarily, so the weapon choice you choose is very important. And then there's not really any ammo economy perks that help him a lot. Somebody said a layer of tribal tattoo / blood gore were a must for the Carcharodons. Yeah, absolutely. Like, and I mentioned this earlier in my stream, is cosmetics are the biggest part of Space Marine 2. Like, if I think that the cosmetics that they do look really good, but it seems like they just take way too long to produce them, and they should have went with a. Because what I believe happened is, for, like, the campaign and stuff, like the Titus armor parts, for instance, you're sniffing dirt a few times in normal daily. Yeah. The cosmetic pieces that they used in the campaign, I think what they ended up doing was they created those individual characters as a single unit, and not the cosmetic pieces that make them as individual pieces. So when they went to actually, like, to be able to use those cosmetic pieces again, like if they wanted to use them for Twitch drops or community events, they would have to create the piece from scratch again, versus just having like a copy paste drag drop cosmetic that they can put into an event that you can earn on your own time, which is disappointing. Stream has stopped. Let me check. Okay, looks good on my end. Like, they need to, like in Space Marine 3, they have to be able to create each individual cosmetic piece individually, but then also the add-on portions to a cosmetic piece. So, for instance, the way, like for tactical, if we go to tactical, the way that they do the helmets, like, instead of having each individual helmet with, like, a different headpiece or different markings, like the laurels and the skull and the plumes and stuff, each individual piece needs to be a separate piece that you can modularly add on to the individual item. So, for instance, they would create the Mark 10 Tacticus as a single piece, and then they would have the skull as an add-on, the laurels as an add-on, the plume as an add-on, this plume as an add-on. So when you go in, you can just pick and choose what you want, and that allows way more customization options, you know, hundreds of customization options versus like just having each individual single helmet. And that's why I think they have to do microtransactions in Space Marine 3. Like, if they don't do microtransactions, they're basically going to ruin the customization system. And I think the game will flop. Dagonet, thank you for following, bro. Appreciate you, man. Yeah. Inexperienced team, I don't know if I would say inexperienced. I just don't think they knew coming into the Warhammer 40k franchise how many different options there were going to be for every single chapter. Like, every single chapter has like 20 different helmets, chest pieces, even more probably. So, you know, from my understanding, when Warhammer 40k as a franchise gives their IP over to a company and says, do what you want with our IP, and then we'll approve it along the way, like, they will send them the actual, like, tabletop models as representation. So what I think, or what I speculate, Saber did is they looked at the individual model, like, pieces and said, oh, this one looks really cool, let's do that one. But there's 20 other chest pieces or helmets or gauntlets or greaves and ways to make them. So instead of just picking the one piece and saying, oh, let's do this one, and then creating a singular piece, they should have looked at everything in a big picture and said, oh, wow, there's a bunch of different ways we could do this. Let's make a single greave, and then let's have every single option for that greave be able to be added or mixed and matched. Basically, cosmetics were an afterthought, like most of the game outside of campaign, where it's all given. Yeah, I think they didn't realize how much cosmetics mean to this community, because cosmetics and the rule of cool is like the entire basis of Warhammer 40k. At least in my opinion. Yeah, once they got the approval to start creating Space Marine 3, they definitely moved over the majority of their team to work on that. And I truly believe that when they moved over their team, all the people that created, because what I think they really did was they had 3 separate sub-teams. So one that handled PvP, one that handled campaign, and one that handled PvE, instead of having them all come together, which also can be an issue. Like, if you have too many cooks in the kitchen, they're all trying to, like, spit ideas out, and then you get nowhere. They should have had, like, a team focus on, like, gameplay, a team focus on, like, customization and cosmetics, and then from there, you have 2 separate groups that form into, like, one singular process, right? So now that, like, all the people who worked on Space Marine 2 from the get-go have moved over to Space Marine 3 to work on that, the team that's currently working on Space Marine 2 or managing it is basically working, like, from scratch almost. Oh, yeah, we're gonna do Oculus build. Let's run Inferno. Aren't Space Marine 3 already being done? On PvP, there's like 1.5 dudes working. Yeah, Space Marine 3 is already being worked on currently by the Saber Interactive team, which I think they should have waited to announce. Oh, I did private mode off? Oh, well. Space Marine 3 is actively being worked on by a team currently, but I think they should have waited to announce that it was already in production, because they basically played their hand saying, we're shifting over the majority of our resources to Space Marine 3, And Space Marine 2 is still going to be looked after, but very, very mildly. And don't get me wrong, I really like this patch. I really like patch 12. I think the TECHMARINE is a very fun class. It's bringing a lot of players back to the game. And then with the sort of the changes for like stratagems and stuff, there's people that are going to stick around to like grind through stratagems to like get accolades, to unlock more heroics. But they just need more content overall. More content overall. Like, in today's day and age with games, if you lose the attention span of your community through lack of content, then you're not going to be able to keep the game alive, you know? And granted, Space Marine 2 in year 2 has been way better than in year 1. Year 1 was just like the way they structured year 1, I think they thought they were only going to support it for a year, and then they saw the engagement. They were like, whoa, we need to throw way more at this because people are sticking around. They want more out of this game. But they already shifted so many resources to Space Marine 3 that they're struggling to like make sure everything is consistent and coherent across the board. There's speculation that Saber will work with another dev team on Space Marine 3, and I hope that other dev team is doing the heavy lifting. Possibly. I haven't heard of anything like that. And you love the TECHMARINE in PvP. He's like a heavy, but can be even more aggressive. I'm glad to hear that. I haven't played PvP in a while, so I might have to dive back into it a little bit and do a bunch of I probably spend like an hour or 2 hours on customization just for all my PvP guys because they're trailing behind all my PvE guys. But I think that regardless, it will be good. We're gonna do Inferno solo.
Is to use the stored Promethium in the refinery to destroy. First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish their.
Look at that Space Wolf squad.
Then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolitions deployment. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the blast zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over rocks.
There is sure to be an ambush.
Oh yeah, I really like the rate of fire on the Oculus. Oh my goodness, look at that damage. Oh yeah. 45% damage increase outside of 20 meters. Yes. Got my Iron Priest TECHMARINE here. Popping skulls with this. I can already tell the ammo economy on this might struggle. I love being able to activate my sentry gun mid-execution. There's something behind me. I can't see it. Struggling with the FOV again, console. Dip my toes in PvP, Chaos TECHMARINE as well. Yeah, I saw it was a Red Corsair. Red Corsair Warpsmith. He looks really good. Oh yeah, heavy bolt pistol. Just the normal variant, not even the heroic. Let's see if we can find some ammo right here. Now, if we get a boss spawn, look, there's ammo down there. I'm waiting on regen a little bit. Yeah, the plasma is just, oh, dirty. The plasma smacks, man. I love it. Let's go. See if we can't activate the sentry gun right here. Boss spawn? Just in case we get flanked from behind, which will typically happen. Ah, bro. See, TECHMARINE is so squishy. Like, I was in that engagement for, like, 2 seconds. And I got hit by a zone throat ball and one sword warrior. And I get screwed. And the no knockback, like... Full auto handgun, no half measures like that heroic nonsense. Full auto handgun like an assault bolter would be money. Get that zone throw out. See, just so squishy, man. He's just so squishy. We'll run it again. We'll dive right back into it. Don't die this time? Yeah. That's facts. Oh, appreciate you, man. I didn't realize it was that late in the Netherlands. Fuck. Hey, appreciate you for stopping in, man. More streams coming too.
Your mission is to use the stored Promethium and first proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish their fate. You must then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolitions to point. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the plaza zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over boats.
There is sure to be an ambush.
I think they've literally given me sniper every single run I've done as a bot. Like, where's my heavy bot? I need heavy. A little stim action, that'll help. Sniper with last few still might make a difference. So. I think I got a ton of shit on my back. See, I get heavy hit by the incoming Neurothroat ball. That, yep. I can't see anything behind me, man. No FOV. It's alright.
While I stand, none of my brothers will
Okay. The glorious Gene Seed.
Progenoid safely in possession. Fragmentation grenade.
I feel like I died more because of brambles than anything.
Restoring sentry to battlement status. Servo harness gun available.
Approaching the Astra Militarum camp. It is deadly quiet.
Captain Akaran, no signs of life at the Astra Militarum camp.
Awesome. Any to acquire the Astra Militarum demolition nodes required to map their ordnance. Source one from any soldier you see, alive or otherwise.
Scope. Just personnel files here. Demolition codes here. Captain, codes retrieved.
Proceed to the Promethium refinery and complete the demolition preparations. Replenishing ordnance. Ready to advance. Servo gun is fully operational. Ravener eradicated.
Listen, Promethium in the raw.
Big guns all the same. Reloading.
Of course, this